Salutations, my fellow dandies. I turned the music down and I was like, I've already taken an inhalation of breath. I'll do my intro, then turn it down. Hello, it's me, Jack Dandy. We're back in Final Fantasy XIV once more. Salutations to you, retrospective. Good to see you again. Hope you are fine and dandy today. I do have some bad news. So, my original play, so last week we finished Endwalker, and we did the Endwalker finale, which went on a while, but I feel was deserved. It was very climactic and dramatic and exciting. So we're kind of in a filler episode today because I don't quite want to start the post Endwalker main scenario quest because there's a couple of things that you unlock by completing Endwalker. One of them is the Island Sanctuary, which is one of the things we're going to do today. Which is a non-combat area where you can do shit and you can unlock a motorbike and some sunglass hats. So, you know, basically content that was built for me. Like, very much my aesthetic. There's also a Triple Triad card, I checked. We're going to do that. There's also a Yokai Watch event on at the moment, where I can get a cool rapier, as well as some other weapons, but I'm just going to get the rapier on stream, and then I'll get the rest of the weapons off stream. Because it's quite grindy. Now, I originally intended to do Tartaru's Grand Endeavor, sorry. We could start it, to be fair. I could do the first quest of it, but I misunderstood the quest. So I thought it was just going to be a side quest where you just do the 5 missions in order, and then you're done, and you get all these lovely rewards, and everyone's happy. I'm wrong, so I can do the first mission, although I do have to do the first post-Endwalker scenario quest mission, which I think is fine, which unlocks that, and then you do the first mission in Tartarus Quest. Then there are 3 missions, which you can do in any order, but they are epilogues to content from Heavensward, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers. Content that I haven't done. So I have to do the content first in order to unlock the Tartaru mission. And then you do all 3 Tartaru missions, and then you do a final 5th Tartaru mission, and that's where you get the stuff. Now, the only one I actually really want to do, I will do them all eventually, because again, there are Triple Triad cards locked behind this content. But the one I want to do is the one that unlocks this set. So this is the Yakaku Glamour set, which I want. Oh, hang on, cover my face. There we go. I want this set for my samurai because I think we can all agree this is a really cool freaking set. Like, it's mostly the top I want. Although the bottom part is quite cool as well, but I mostly want the top because I basically want to cosplay Gintama, and but it also comes with a rat tail ponytail, which I think I can wear with my pompadour, which would be great when they make. So one of the things they're doing with Dawn Trail is they're making sunglasses a separate head slot. So you wear sunglasses and a helmet, some helmets. So which means I could maybe have a little rat tail. I'm not necessarily gonna wear it, but it's nice to have options. It also comes with a fundoshi, which is also exciting, just for my own personal reasons. So this is the set I want. It's the reason I wanted to do Tartaru's Grand Endeavor in the first place. But to do that, I need to do a series of quests called the. Hang on, no, not that one. The 4 Lords, which is a series of 2 dungeons and 3 trials that came out post Stormblood. That's quite a lot of content. There's quite a lot of combat to do, especially back to back. So I'm in an Arian. I could do it off stream. I could make it into I could do like a bonus stream and do it, or because I really want to finish Endwalker before Dawn Trail comes out. And I've only got 8 weeks to do that. So maybe I'll try and focus on... Maybe I'll do Endwalker first, and then see if I've got any time at the end of finishing Endwalker to do... Because I want to do Hildebrand as well. And then maybe do this, and try and unlock my cool samurai glamour. About time I got my hats because I have to take my glasses off. I need those to see. Exactly! I also need my sunglasses as to look cool. And so... And also... I mean, I also have my pompadour. So... A lot of the hats hide the pompadour, but there are hats that don't hide the pompadour, and it would be nice to be able to wear those with my sunglasses. Like I said, it's just nice to have options. So yeah, we can't do Tartaru's Grand Endeavour, or at least we can't finish We can't do the bit of Tartaru's Grand Endeavour that I actually wanted to do today. So I might leave it until I can do all, and maybe just do all of it in one go. But we can still do the Yokai Watch event, and we can still do the Island Sanctuary, and then we'll see where that takes us. So this guy, who I am stalking in the bushes, very menacingly, is the Yokai Watch dude. And I kind of want to get going on this because I feel like the longer I leave this is the kind of event where there'll be a lot of people doing it at the start, and a lot of people doing it at the end, and there'll be kind of a trough in the middle where no one's doing it, and it makes it really hard to actually make any progress. So, let's speak to the poor-heeled youth. And... oh god, you get lots of stuff straight away, don't you? By the way, I should put out, I don't know anything about Yokai Watch. I've never watched it, I've never played any of the games. It's meaningless to me, as far as I'm concerned, but, I don't know, it's free stuff, innit? And I remember doing this event when it was new, much grinding. Yeah, I think this is only the second time it's appeared. It's definitely the first time it's appeared since I started playing 3 years ago. So, yeah, I think this is like literally the second time it's shown up. And so yeah, if you've done it before, but it's also apparently quite good for leveling up. It's leveling up great classes, which is great because I got a samurai that I want to level up. So which is what I'm going to use it for. But, oh, how could I have lost? My strategy was foolproof. Listen, friend, if you have an inclination towards that Lord of Verminion game at the Gold Saucer, I'd say you'd best think twice. I spent a fortune on my critters, and had scores of victories to boast, then some newcomer waltzed up and challenged me. I knew there was something strange about him. An aura with a hair of vibrant hue, glint in his eye, called himself the Maundering Executive or some such. Still, I'm not one to turn down a match, novice or veteran. How's I even gave him a head start? But the minions he used, they weren't like any I've ever seen before. They were demons, I tell you. I accused him of cheating, but he said he had petitioned the Gold Saucer to use them for battle. And the little buggers were approved. Needless to say, my beloved team was torn to shreds every time. Seems like anything qualifies these days. I've completely lost my appetite for the game, but if you're curious about these so-called minions, you should head over to the Gold Saucer and take a look at it yourself. He was still loitering around there when I left. Oh, God. That's jarring. So this is going to be quite a minion-heavy stream today, because the Island Sanctuary is minion-related as well, I think. So yeah, I guess that's the theme of today. Minions. Unfortunately, not the DreamWorks variety. No, I don't necessarily dislike the DreamWorks minions, but they're a bit much. Can I help you? Ah, I suppose word has gotten around about this fellow. I'd be delighted to tell you about him, truly, but I'm afraid... I thought it was Luffy then for a second running in, but I'm afraid I'm preoccupied at the moment. I'm waiting for someone who is unreasonably late. Well, now that I think about it, you're an adventurer, aren't you? Alternatively, I may have a proposition for you. If you help me out, I will tell you more about my feline friend here. Do you accept? Yes. And the deal is struck. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a tradesman come from far beyond the borders of Eorzea. I am a slave to Wanderlust. I occasionally return to my homeland, where I manage a sizable company that deals in eccentric commodities. Thus, the locals call me the Wandering Executive, and I wear the title with pride. Oh, okay, I guess the guy just forgot what he's called. I was going to say, he was called the Maundering Executor or something. I am often accompanied by an erudite travelling companion, but he appears to have gotten quite lost on this journey. We were strolling in the twilight of the Black Shroud when he grew excited and scampered off to do some sightseeing of his own. He was aware I had some affairs to take care of here, so I thought to let him enjoy himself while I finished with my tasks, and stayed in one spot. But he hasn't shown up in hours. Perhaps you could ask around Bent Branch for me and find out what's keeping him. Oh, I also was to mention, my friend is not of my tribe. He's a rotund little soul, white as snow and floats through the air like a cloud. Except if clouds could speak. I would hope they wouldn't... except if clouds could speak, I would hope they wouldn't be as long-winded as he. I know this guy, he's a little ghost thing. Again, I don't really know... Oh, Bent Branch, there we go. I don't really know much about Yokai Watch, but I do know it's got an orange cat, and there's a ghost, and there's a child with a watch. And I know that the child with the watch was so popular that Nintendo invented Z moves for Pokemon. Oh, I need to get information. I was going to say, I thought these were... I was looking for the ghost guy. That sounds like a Moogle, sure enough. Quiet as a mouse when they're hiding, but once they reveal themselves, they never stop chattering. This one I saw a few nights ago was hundreds of yards away and I could still hear his voice. I was peering off into the distance between the boughs of the trees when I sighted a well-dressed Aura traveller with a fiery violet hair and a Moogle flying beside him. It was a strange sight, if I do say so myself. I haven't seen anything like that, but it seems too coincidental that there was talk in Gridania recently about an unnatural being that was disturbing the elementals. I mean, unnatural beings in Gridania is every single event. The Padgels were saying they've never seen a spirit like it, and feared it would taunt the Twelves would. Cicero o Apesi himself sealed it away near the Guardian Tree. Did he? Oh, Cicero o Apesi himself, did he? I don't know who that is. Round white floats through the air. Are you sure it's a person? Because I'd say you're searching for one of them Moogles. In any case, you'd be out of luck since they only appear when they want to be seen. Nah, I got quite a few Moogle friends. I was going to say I got a Moogle mount, but I don't think that's true. But I do have a floating bench. Not that's relevant, but that's just the one that my mount roulette brought out. I might though, if I can be bothered to do it. The Island Sanctuary, one of the mounts you can get is a motorbike. And if I can be bothered to get it, I might set that as my permanent mount because I quite like the motorbike. A gentle breeze rustles the leaves of the Guardian Tree as the antiquated stone vessel sits unmoving underneath. Nevertheless, you cannot help but feel a shiver up your spine. Just give it a good patting. That's how you open a stone vessel. Pat, 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 and opened. Maybe I'm just like rubbing it for like a switch or a clasp or a hinge or something. Oh, it's a Pokeball. Yokais come out of their Pokeballs a lot more dramatically than Pokemon do. I don't know what Whisper sounds like. Ah, you have freed me. Much appreciated indeed. But where are my manners? Whisper at your service. I am a yokai, a supernatural being. I know. You're wondering why I was in that spooky stone capsule. I was floating along, taking in the scenery when night fell, and I lost sight of the path. I wandered until I come across a small boy and asked him how to return to Bent Branch. But that self-righteous horned child declared me an unnatural presence in the forest and locked me away. Oh, I was so horribly cramped. Died Ages Briar. Don't worry, there's no reason to look that shocked. You've killed gods. No, you make a solid point. You make a solid point. At this point, I should just be like, oh, okay, it's a Tuesday, I guess. Or a Wednesday, as I like to not call Tuesdays. Anyway. Why would he do such a thing to an innocent visitor of his lands? I never said I was an evil supernatural being. I was defenseless, I tell you. Utterly defenseless, unwary, vulnerable. Anyway, I happen to come from a tribe of yokai who know how to reward their liberators properly, and therefore I have a gift to bestow upon you, my new corporeal friend. Here. Gimme. Just spits in my hand. That impressive device is called a yokai watch. It will allow you to encounter other supernatural beings like myself. With that on your wrist, the mundane will become magnificent. Oh, the unbelievable things you'll see with that watch. If it weren't broken. Now, I do not think I would give my saviour a watch entirely beyond repair. It's just that I had not found someone worthy enough for a long time. My friend had been meaning to take a look at it, but... Yes, that's him, all right. He sent you to rescue me. Splendid, splendid. So he was waiting for me at the Gold Saucer, was he? Had I not gotten lost and put in my precarious position, I surely would have set off for the desert at once. Let us depart without delay. If you give the watch to him when we arrive, I am sure he will repair it for you, and then it will allow you to encounter unbelievable beings like myself. I'm curious, because I've just guessed, obviously, what this thing sounds like. Yokai Watch Whisper.
Recap time! Tell everyone who you met today. SB and Pickpocket. I don't like this pet. Mine, oh mine! Ah! You're going to blow my cover! Nate can't know! Nate can't!
Honestly, I wasn't that far off. Bit more animated than I gave him, but I feel like I captured the essence. No, it's just Gold Saucer. Bash. So I need to choose... So I think there are 19 minions you can choose. But you have to choose the one for the weapon that you want. I think I know which one is the one I need. We'll soon find out. No, not you, Whisper. Whisper explained everything that transpired. What luck you were able to find my friend. Had you not, I would have never known he had been sealed inside that vessel. You have my sincerest gratitude. He told me you have something to show me as well. Oh yeah. I mean, Whisper, you could have just taken the watch. If you're here now, you could have just given it to this dude. So yeah, I think that orange cat is like the Pikachu of Yokai Watch. Ah, I see. So he decided to give you the Yokai Watch. A broken Yokai Watch, rather. However, there's no need to worry. Whatever my spirit companion did to it appears to be completely repairable. Wait a moment while I get out my tools. Yes, I see. Unjam the slot, set that hand back a couple of ticks, polish up the face, and... So what exactly did you do to this whispering man? Oh, it went through me. Yeah, swallowed it. Swallowed it whole. Came out broken. There, here you go. Enjoy your new watch. Success. Your watch is now in excellent shape. Go on, take it. Gingerly taking it, I was like, and a bargain is a bargain. You wish to know more about my mysterious minions, yes? I'm certain. Whisper mentioned the yokai to you. I brought a handful of these supernatural beings with me from my homeland. Like Whisper, this feisty feline is also a yokai, but from a different tribe. Some yokai grow to be quite friendly once they get to know you. Others, however, are mischievous. Might kill you in your sleep, and to blame for otherwise inexplicable happenings. If you wish, I can introduce you to the more affable ones I've brought. You should the yokai warm up to you, they become stalwart allies who can summon to fight at your command. Well, at the gold saucer anyway. But there is a slight caveat. I cannot accept a Yorzian currency for my services. I deal primarily in yokai medals. I've been generous since you helped me retrieve Whisper, so I'll give you one for free. To obtain more, well, that's where your yokai watch will come in handy. Should you chance upon rare fateful happenings, put the watch on your wrist and you shall be rewarded for your meritorious deeds. In addition to the yokai, I also brought other wares which may interest an adventurer like you. Exotic weapons especially designed by the fine artisans of my company. We accept legendary medals as payment for these weapons. Here, should our weapon suit your taste, this yokai medallion will prove useful in explaining where you can obtain the necessary legendary medals for each weapon. A bit of inconvenience, I know, but it would be terrible as a businessman if I simply gave our wares away for free. Phew, this long-windedness is starting to rub off on me. Feel free to speak with me about the yokai or the weapons at your leisure. I still have a few loose ends to tie up here at the gold saucer, so trust that I won't be wandering for a while. Oh, and my real name is Nohi. Yes, Nohi. Glad to finally make your acquaintance. Yokai medals are a symbol of entering a sacred bond. More than a friendship, more than a marriage. With the yokai watch, you will be able to gain those medals. I told you that I would allow you to encounter unbelievable things, didn't I? Yay. Collection expanded, yokai medallion acquired. Yokai medals can be attained by completing fates while equipped with the yokai watch. Yokai medals can be found at fates in the following areas. Yeah, I'm not really that. The yokai medallion can be accessed in the collection menu or the minion guide. Alright, so I need to get... so he gives me one for free. I say free. He gives me one for the medal I've got. Now I think it's Lord Ananta that I want. This is the thing. Lord Ananta is the snake guy, I think. I'm pretty sure. And that gives me the Rapier of the Serpent Lord. I'm pretty sure. Yes. I'm going to go for Lord Ananta. Oh, you use this event to level up your samurai too. It's a good event for apparently for leveling. Yeah, it's a shame. They're only in fates in the old areas, because I don't think you get gemstones for doing fates in the old areas, and I need to farm gemstones at some one point as well. This is... Why is everyone a literal charge of that? Well, this is I mean, this guy only is a charge. He's just small because he's a minion. I think this is actually a character from Yokai Watch. I don't know if it's actually a yokai. I don't know how it works. But yeah, I need this guy. So I need to have him out while I do... Well, I need to also, I think, have the watch equipped as well. Is it a handpiece? Character. It said I have to have the yokai watch equipped, but maybe I just have to have it on me. Alright, set the quest, obtain new minions. After gathering yokai medals delivered to the wandering... Yeah. Equip the yokai watch and take part in fates. So where's the yokai watch? Because I don't have it in my inventory. Oh, it's an of course, it's an accessory. Thank you. I forget that there are accessory options. Yes, there we go. Okay, I have the yokai watch. I mean, you can't see it because it's under my. In fact, I'll tell you what. Because I'm. Can I change my glamour plate here? Yeah, I can. There we go. Now you can see my yokai watch because we're going to do the vacation area as well. So let's put on my my holiday gear. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's a shame that it's all the Around Reborn fates because you only need to be level 15 to do it. Because I don't think you get gemstones for doing it, so I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone by doing that, but oh well. So I think I need to check my I don't know how you check the Yokai Watch thing, though. I don't know what gemstones we're talking about. Oh, so in the later expansions,
Tifa, Yasholta, or Rouge. Smash, marry, kill.
Marry Tifa, smash Rouge, kill Y'shtola. None of these characters are close to my age, which is unfortunate. Like Y'shtola, Tifa and Rouge are both 18 and 20. I think Tifa's the closest to my age, which is why I was thinking marry, because Y'shtola's like 80 something. Well, kill Y'shtola. I mean, she can revive. She's already died twice, and she got better. So I'm pretty happy that she'll get better if I kill her again. We'll just summon her from the light back from the live stream. She's fine. Really blinded the poor woman. She did that to herself. I didn't do anything. She went blind, and I was there. Actually, I was. No, I guess I was there. So it doesn't mean it was my fault. Where do I find the thing? Hang on. He said... Hang on. He said I could check I could just Google this, but I kind of want to do it in-game, because I feel like that's the intended way of doing it, but... I don't know how to check it. He said I could check the yokai compendium that I unlocked. Yeah, let's ask him. That's a good shout. He might explain it to me again. Legendary items can contain a low probability of designated fates in areas designated in the yokai medallion, while accompanied by the yokai minion designated on the medal. The yokai medallion connects us from the collection menu or the minion guide. There we go. Good shout. So that's the... Oh, there we go, okay. So, Legendary Metal Fates is the Kurthus Western Highlands, the Dravenian Forelands, the Dravenian Hinterlands, the Churning Mists, the Sea of Clouds, and Az's La. Which one's Az's La? I think this might be Heavensward stuff. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's mostly Heavensward places. Yeah, sorry, so in... I got distracted by the TTS. In the later expansions. Definitely Shadowbringers and Endwalker, maybe Stormblood. There are gemstone traders, and who trade you in each zone that will trade you things. And some of the things they trade you are triple triad cards. And you get gemstones. They're called colourful gemstones, I think they are. You get them by doing fates, but I think it only counts if you do fates in those areas. Although the gemstone currency is generic, so you can do any fate in that area. But okay, so I guess I'll just do a lap of these areas and see where the fates are. That makes sense, right? Let me take a list of appropriately aged Final Fantasy characters for Smash or Pass. No Yuffie's or Selfie, for example. No, I would not be able to answer if you put in Yuffie. How do I get rid of this? There we go. So it's any fate, right? Any fate, okay. Well, I guess let's just do some laps around here then. And hopefully there's other people doing them as well. Because that will make things quicker. Oh, that does annoy me. Oh, I guess I'll have to do... Okay, I'll do these as Red Mage, because my Samurai's only level 51. I'll be under-leveled. Detecting here for... Okay, so I just killed shit. I should go get my chopper, though. That would make things a lot easier. Oh, I also meant to redo my toolbar, didn't I? Because I've just got like AoEs mixed in with single target spells. Man, I gotta do so much stuff. Oh, that big guy hits hard. At least I've got my vehicle. It's always confusing when you get level sync, because I can never remember what abilities I actually have. But I've got my standards. Dude, this guy is chonky. Like I get I'm supposed to be doing this with people. But even still, maybe I should kill this guy first, because he's not as chonky. No, that one. Oh no, he's just as chonky. It doesn't matter. Why was that first one so easy to kill? Okay, this may well... We'll do this fate, and then this might be something that I grind off stream then, because this isn't massively
to read chat, but that's why we have TTS. That and so I have a reason to spend points that isn't a ban. Curiosity, Jack, Smash or Pass Edea from Final Fantasy VIII.
Edea's the boss lady, right? Who is like... Isn't she like secretly super old? But Smash. The witch, yeah, Smash. She's got a cool look. I am out of MP. That is unfortunate. Hang on. I have made a slight error. There we go. annoying. No, damn it! I left you. Don't you dare heal. Oh, you prick! Because I backflipped out of the. Oh, I backflipped out of the fate. Oh, this. Okay, this reason this guy was so easy to kill is because he wasn't part of the fate. Oh, God damn it! I gotta start over because I backflipped out. That's annoying. Alright, well let me see if I can just get one at a time rather than... No, why don't I get two? Is it not possible? I guess you just get two at a time regardless of what you do. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna just give up on this one. There are other fates in this region. Let me see if I can... Let me see what the other ones are like. Man. Backflipping gets me into so much trouble. Oh yeah, I should summon my bird. Seen him in a while. What have you been doing? Hey, Augustus. How are you? Do I have any things? I do not. Well, let's train him real quick. This is my boy Augustus. When I got him, I looked up how to get a specific shade of red, and then oh, that doesn't sound... Well, you got some XP. Alright, come with me, boy. I went through, like, very meticulously checked how to, Did he level up at all in the entire time he was there? No, he did not. Okay, cool. Cool. Thank you, other tenants of this building. That's a waste of time. Yeah, I very meticulously looked up how to get the exact right shade of red that I wanted, bought all the right stuff. In fact, I actually grew my own because it was cheaper. So I grew my own vegetables in my... That's the one I just ran away from, is it? Yeah, it's still ticking. Let's find one that's got actually some time left on it. Okay, PetSmart, that seems... There's got 12 minutes left on it. I'd rather blow points in TTS. The bands have become less fun, you know what I mean? The bands are tricky because it depends. Because I think there's potential, but I feel like it's harder to. It's difficult to ban something that's funny and not just kind of annoying, you know? Like I think the ones that where like a specific type of movement is banned is always quite fun. So like I was playing the only thing I remember about that entire Let's Play stream is Gotham Knights. At one point someone banned moving other than cartwheeling. So I had to do cartwheels everywhere I went for about 5 minutes. And I remember that being quite funny. But then yeah, some of them... The moving sideways one yesterday just was annoying. This one seems like an actual boss, doesn't it? Yeah, that is. Okay, that's not an in solo one. What's the time left on this one? 5 minutes. Maybe do this one? Oh, look, you're riding Citratus. That's definitely a way to put it. Okay, this one looks doable. Yeah, so I looked up very carefully how to get the exact right shade of red, fed him exactly the right things, did everything that they said that I needed to do, and then he came out the wrong colour, and I haven't been bothered to do it again. So he's a slightly wrong shade of red. He's more orange than anything else. This is way more manageable. Whether I can do it in the 4 minutes that's left, though, is another question, but we'll see. Oh, AI Heartbeat are messaging me again.
Something happened. If you say the word Titan, you'll lose the game. Also, you just lost the game. Sorry about that.
Did I? Did I? I guess you're saying I lost the game, not that I said the word. So I'm just sort of thinking back on like the last like 5 minutes, and I'm just like, I think I said that word. But okay, noted. But yeah, I like how to avoid saying dragging distracts out loud because of clips. Jack's learning. No, I was just distracted. I was just distracted. I have learned nothing. I don't think I'm kind of... No, I don't know. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Oh, I just lost the game. Okay. That is true, but... I was gonna say, my attention is divided at the moment. I was gonna say, surely there's someone who has won the game, and then I was thinking the Chuck Norris joke's still funny, but I don't think they are anymore. I think that's kind of, but that's the kind of thing that people would say about Chuck Norris, is that he won the game. Oh, which does remind me that the, actually, this gives me a nice tangent as well. When I was deciding which games to play on New Year's Day this year, one of the games... Oh, there we go. I got a legendary Lord and Anta medal. But yeah, no... so I got Storm Seals, but no... Chocobo, heal me. Oh wait, no, it's because I leveled up. No, not desynced even. Even so, heal me. What do you want? Empoos. So how many did I get? Did I just get the 1? I just got the 1. So I need 3 to get the rapier, so I guess just 2 more of those. Okay, well that wasn't so bad. That one...
Little fun fact about Briar, I am Caucasian. My father is from a small town in Ireland, my mother is Japanese.
That is a little fun fact. My parents are both very, very English. I've always wanted to get one of those 23andMe DNA things, because I know that I'm like 75% English and then like 1/8 Welsh and 1/8 Scottish, I think, from like my great grandparents' sides. But I'd be interested to see what else is rolling around in there, if anything. I can't imagine there is. I imagine it's very much... This looks like just one dude. Okay. The Fates where it's just one guy... No, don't level sync. The Fates where it's just one guy, that's not for one person to do a lot of the time. At least that's how it feels. I guess I could have a go at him. I got 10 minutes. Ah, do you know what? Let's have a crack at him. There's me and Augustus, and we got 10 minutes. Red Mage and Choco is pretty decent at them. Yeah, my little healing Choco is pretty solid. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, no, we can kick the crap out of this guy. Easy peasy. That was my attempt to regain my pun mojo. Oh, I didn't even realise that was a pun. I thought you were just giving me trivia. I understand now. Caucasian. I feel like that's the kind of joke that works a little better. I mean, I guess the TTS did read it out. Yeah, no, I don't have an excuse. Oh, okay, it's just one at a time. Oh, this is fine. This is very manageable. Anyway, yeah, when I was deciding which game to play for my first January stream, there was another game, so I ended up playing Gollum and The Walking Dead game, because I was trying to play the worst games of 2023. There was another game on that list, which was New Roque City, I think it's called. I think that's what it's called. And it was like a Payday-style crime game, where you... But the big draw of it is that it had a lot of celebrities in it, including Chuck Norris. And it had Chuck Norris jokes. It had Chuck Norris doing Chuck Norris jokes. So there was like the bit with Chuck Norris where Chuck Norris is so strong, he doesn't do push-ups, he pushes the world down, I think. And there's a visual joke in that game where this guy's not getting any damage, where he is doing push-ups, and every time he pushes up, there's an earthquake. And I just thought, man, you gotta respect just how out of touch doing Chuck Norris jokes is in 2023. But I was also with Chuck Norris. I kind of respect it, but I also hate it at the same time, you know? Which is a very similar feeling to how I feel about that new Funko Pop game that got announced. I respect it, but I also hate it. It does look quite fun as a video game. It looks alright as a game, but I don't know, I guess Funko Pops rub me the wrong way. I do own some Funko Pops. I'm not, quite... It just feels like they want to be Lego, and they're not Lego. Augustus, you have one job, heal me. Oh, did I backflip out of the... God damn it, hang on. I backflipped out of the thing again. I was wondering why my life was so low. It's because we desynced. a snake bit Chuck Norris after 3 days of intense pain. The snake died. Yeah, it's that kind of thing. Those sound amazing. I bet they do them at Easter. I bet it's one of those things. Or maybe they do like lots of themed donuts in Japan. I remember getting some Pokemon donuts when I went. I bet they do. I bet they've done Final Fantasy donuts before. It seems like the kind of thing. And yeah, you're right. Chuck Norris did kind of ruin Chuck Norris jokes by being a bit of a prick. It is always sad when stuff like that happens. It's like what do they call a milkshake duck? Is this phenomenon where it's like the internet all sort of gathers around and goes, "Oh, this is a cute thing," or "This is a cute gag," and then it turns out that milkshake ducks are racist. And it's like, "Oh, dang it! Now we can't enjoy the milkshake duck anymore." You got those Japanese snacks you won from the crane game? Yeah, I think I ate them on the stream. They were all nice, except the matcha cookies. Yay! So again, it's just one at a time. Yeah, okay. I thought maybe there's like a rare chance of acquiring. It's not too bad then. I'm getting one. I mean, I know they don't drop all the time, but I'm not getting too bad a hit rate on these drops. Let's go with Tarkus. Wait, no, Tarkus? Tarkus? What's the name of this dog? Whatever. Tarkus is the dude from Dark Souls. 14 minutes, that's probably doable. Torgo, that's it, thank you. Yeah, I was thinking of Iron Tarkus from Dark Souls.
Met a girl in a revolving door. She just talked circles around me and then left.
Yeah, okay, I get that one. I'm gonna give you a traditional boo, but I'm not gonna boo the other one because I didn't get it. I feel like that's on me. Because it was a good joke. I just didn't get it. This shouldn't matter. Yeah, so that brings me. This is the tangent that I was talking about. Brings me to Saturday, and I was like, what do I want to do on Saturday for my anniversary? And I remembered that I also bought, in case this guy's, you're not involved. Go away. I'm doing a fake. You're not involved in this. Front Mission 2 remake. It's actually interesting you mentioned that. So I bought. That claw is going nuts over there. God, why did I put normal enemies in this area? Go away. It's making this harder. I was worried because at the time I only had. I was worried I wasn't going to go get Golem for cheap. Was it Golem? No, what's it again? No, I was worried I was going to go get The Walking Dead for cheap because it was still full price up until Christmas. And so I was like, okay, I'm going to have a backup game. So I bought one of the worst reviewed games of 2019, which is the Front Mission spin-off game, Left Alive. And I looked up how long to beat, and it's about 12.5 hours. So I was like, here's the plan. We'll play that. Because it is genuinely an awful game. I have heard that the story is okay, but the voice acting and gameplay and enemy AI are all terrible, which is all the sort of things I love to hear about a bad game. You know? I don't like to hear that it's boring. I like to hear that it's janky. So we'll play that. However, I have also ordered a good game, which is one of my favourite games on the Wii. And I'm hoping it will come before Saturday. So what we can do is, if we play it and after like 5 hours, I can stomach no more of Left Alive, then we can pivot to my favourite Wii game, Disaster Day of Crisis, which is only 7 hours. For the record, we will play Disaster Day of Crisis regardless, because it's one of my... I've got the Wii U out, and it's one of my favourite Wii games. And it's like 7 hours, so we could do it in like one stream, probably, on a Saturday stream. Maybe once we finish music, otherwise. So that's the tentative plan for Saturday. We're gonna see it. We're gonna play a terrible game, see if it's the good kind of terrible, and if not, we'll pivot to an amazing disaster game. Because I friggin' love disaster games, and I've played all of the Raw Danger. That's the American title. I can't remember the Disaster Report games. I streamed all 3 of those, all 4 Disaster Report games. No, I streamed all 3 and I played Disaster Report 4. I did that on my old Let's Play channel. So this is the only one I haven't streamed. And I haven't played it since it came out in like 2008. So, as long as I'm not bad-mouthing Front Mission Hero, I'm a British man. I have heard the remake, the Front Mission remake, because I did look into them as someone who never played the originals, and I have heard the remakes aren't great. Like, they're kind of phoned in. But I don't know how accurate that is, but that's what I've heard. Part of this. Where are the enemies I actually have to fight? There's one. Yay! Oh, I only got a yokai medal that time. Okay. Oh. I guess I triggered the second part of this fate. Okay, this should be a bit easier with my combat as well. Because I don't have to pay attention to my life as much. Pay attention to mine a little bit, because I can't rely on my Chocobo 100%. I love my bird, he's easily distracted. He's probably upset at me for leaving him in his stable for an expansion. I think I put him in there pre-Endwalker. There's not really any games coming out for a little while that I've actually got any interest in. I'll play the Elden Ring DLC that comes out. And Dawn Treader, obviously, at the end of June. So those are both at the end of June. There's not really anything in May that I want to play. Oh, there's that cat game, maybe. That seems like the kind of game that like is cute, but could be shit when it actually comes out. That little kitty in a big city. Because I've fallen for that before. There was that paparazzi game a few years back. And I was like, oh yeah, take some photos of some doggos. And it was such a boring game. Like, goddamn. I think I played an hour of it before I just went, no, I'm done. This is Like, I didn't make it as far as Harold Halibut, which will give you an indication of how bored I was playing the game. I feel like that game was a response to Stray. It definitely feels like the kind of game that, like, someone played Stray, like someone was like, oh, I can't wait to run around as a cat, and then they played Stray, and, like, within the first, like, 2 hours, you've got a gun in Stray, and they're like, this isn't what I wanted. So, yeah, they then made a game where you're just a cat. Because I like Stray was a great game. I loved it. It was great. But I do also agree that it deviated very quickly from the cat hanging out in an apocalyptic world into cat has a gun and is fighting aliens. Yeah, we did it. Good work, Augustus. Let's go and get my rapier. I almost got enough. I think I got. Actually, I might even be able to buy a minion because I think he sells the first one for 3 medals. Where was he? Was he by the front door? I forget where he was. Oh yeah, there he is. Alright, weapons. Oh, you need 5 for the weapon. Ah, oh, dang it, I thought you needed 3. And it's 3 for the minions. Okay, so I need to go and do 2 more. Dang it. It's fine. They don't take very long. So I want to get I might as well get the katana as well, which is Zazel. Yeah. So then after that, are they... Oh no, there's still 3 for each one. Okay, so that's not too bad. Yeah, the weapons really are the big time sink, aren't they? Can you spend the yokai medals on anything after you've bought... The weapons are legendary medals. Once you've got enough medals to buy all of the minions, is there anything to spend it on? I guess I could buy duplicates? No, I can't. They disappear. Alright, well, I'll worry about that when I actually run out of things to buy. Alright, well, back to Aziz's La then, I guess. So you get... Yeah, this is very... The Chocobo music and the... In fact, speaking of it, the Chocobo music and the Gold Saucer music just... They tickle something in my brain.
Story time with Jack Daniel Dandelion. What was your first gaming system? And would you rebuy it if given the chance?
It was an Atari 1200, I think? No. That was... I mean, you can play all of those games on a better system, and it wasn't a great system. It had that little horrible black joystick with like 2 buttons, and it had like a little metal strip that I pulled off because I was like 2. Was it 1200? I think it was the 1200. I might have to Google it so I could look at a picture of it, but it's something like that. I remember I had like a Tarzan game on it or something. Lamp. This should be full. This should work. But yeah. So I was gonna say yeah. So there's 3 mounts. You get 1 for getting. I think you get 1 for getting a certain number of minions, 1 for getting a certain number of weapons, and then you get 1 for getting everything, and as well as the planet. Yeah, like a shiny version of the Ghost mount. Like, it's okay. It's a shame I'm not getting colourful gemstones as well, because I do like, you know, out there. Please go away. This is not D&D. Yeah, I do like multitasking. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I could have done one of the other Heavensward ones, couldn't I? It's fine. I'm only going to do up to. I'm just going to get 2 more legendary medals, because it'll be a bit quicker because my item level, even though I'm synced, compared to my samurai. This doesn't take too long, and you know we can chat because I'm not really focused. It's kind of easy, so I'm not really focused on the game. Never owned an Atari. I played when he had a ColecoVision. I've never played in a ColecoVision or in television. First release when there's the Super Mario Duck Hunt one with a gun. Ah, my mate had that. I never played it, but I played around with a gun. I remember playing around with a gun and pretending it was a bazooka. Good times. Good times. There is a certain, I mean, I do like, you know, I like having enough money to be able to just to buy things as an adult, compared to when you're a kid and you just have to sort of make do with what you got. But there was a certain charm to being just like, I don't have this game, my friend has this game, so I'm gonna go around his house so that we can play WWE. He has an N64 and I don't, so I'll go around his house so we can play No Mercy, and he can come around my house so we can play. I think we did Final Fantasy VII. I think we played through Final Fantasy VII together because I didn't have many multiplayer games. Oh no, that's not true. I did have multiplayer games. I had Micro Machines, and the Micro Machines on the I had Micro Machines on the Mega Drive, and it had a slot in the top of the cartridge so that you could plug 2 more controllers into it. So you could play it 4-player. It was revolutionary. And then when I got my PlayStation, I got the little multi-tap, the little L-shaped multi-tap, so you could play that 4-player. So we could play, like, I think again, Micro Machines on PlayStation, but also I think I had, I think Time Splitters had 4-player split screen. So we played some of that. Boosh. Okay, 1 more medal. Oh, I really hate this mount. I know that it was free, but I really hate the coloring on it. It like completely like washes. Like you can't see any of the details because it's so bright. I should get the regular version, because I don't think the regular version is this, like, washed out. But yeah, I used to love I used to love the games that had just like little gimmick hardware that came with them. And you do still get that a little bit with things like what's it called? Don. The little rhythm games generally. You know, the little the little taiko drum thing. Like it was called like Don Apache or something like that for the Switch. I lapped that up. I suck at rhythm games, but I just love little, like the Donkey Kongas. Never had a dance matter. Never. I had the Rock Band instruments, and I had a Guitar Hero guitar. That having Rock Band at university made me very popular. Yeah, I like it. I did like it at the time. I like rhythm games, but I like rhythm games for the plot, because I feel like there's a lot of rhythm games that are just fun, like Hi-Fi Rush, I guess, yeah, or Offstatike Oendan, or Elite Beat Agents, Gitaru Man, you know, stuff like that. So when it was I like the co-op aspect of like Rock Band and Guitar Hero, and you could play with your friends, and you could play through the story mode where you were a rock band. Well, playing it on my own, I just got bored, so I just sold it all eventually. Dude, I'm fighting another dude. Would you piss off? Fortunately, I am using AoE, so I shall kill it eventually. Oh, no. IDC, don't come back. Oh, you fuck! Ah, why reset your health? Just give me like a second or something. Or put up like a big glowing wall that lets me know that I'm about to leave the area. Like, you keep giving me AoEs that I need to move out of. Damn it! Oh, this one sucks fucking. I'm sick of this one. I'm just leaving. No, look, I'm level 90, alright? I don't have time for you. Oh, I can't attack them because they won't stop attacking me. And I can't summon my mount until they leave me alone. Why is it when I'm trying to do the fate, they won't stop attacking me? When I'm trying to leave the fate, they can't. Oh, fucking just be convenient. Stupid game. You could run single purpose and heal easily and then resync. Healing wasn't the problem. The problem was just that I was moving around and I kept just walking out of the area. So I didn't have enough time left, so it's fine. I'll just do this one. Oh, I guess I got 10 minutes. Let's see how much damage I do. Oh yeah, I can do this. It's just this guy. I remember most was Flashback and Genesis, rotoscopes and real animation. Really cool. Yeah, I remember. Again, Flashback was one of those games I think a friend had, and I watched him play it, but I don't think I ever played it myself. Oh, I had an annoying friend. We're not friends anymore. Not for any particular reason, we just drifted away. As you do when you're kids. But his dad had a gaming PC. Well, he had a PC that could play video games. I don't think it was necessarily a gaming PC. He had like Duke Nukem 3D and Leisure Suit Larry on it. And I remember as a kid, I'm talking like 9 or 10 years old. His dad was okay with us playing Leisure Suit Larry, but we couldn't get past a certain point. So what we would do is we would just play up to the point where, and then we walked all over, couldn't figure out what to do, and then we would just stop, and then I got a little bit of XP for Life of Brain. We played for a little bit, up to the point where we knew where to get to, and then we would just close the game without saving, and then we would just do it again. I think we played like half of Leisure Suit Larry 7. It was the one on the cruise ship, whatever that one was. About 4 times. But his dad also had Duke Nukem 3D. But my friend was too afraid to play it. Dang it. My friend was too afraid to actually play it far enough to get into combat, which in Duke Nukem 3D isn't very far. Like it's like 3 levels you can play, and enemies appear pretty much immediately. And I said to him, "Well, could I play? Because I'm not afraid." And he went, "No." So that was the end of that. Right, Still Ticking was the one I tried before. So I yak it up when I got Phi, Slammer, Gamma, West. I do like the names of these fates. And those are the only 2 games I remember him having. And I played Duke Nukem 3D years later. Honestly, I thought it was a bit disappointing. Like at the time, it was amazing. And I think I played the remaster. And I just remember just being like, this is kind of like, once you get past the initial haha, you can throw money to strippers. It's kind of, it's like I'm kind of done now. I remember having Shadow Warrior with Jason. What's that third-person Duke Nukem game, whatever that was. So I do. Well, I don't know Shadow Warrior specifically, but I know the remake or the reboot Shadow Warrior that had references to the original game in the form of pixel characters hidden behind waterfalls and stuff. Time to Kill. Oh yeah, I played Time to Kill. I played a bit of Time to Kill. That was the one that had that really. My brother was really into. I think it was Time to Kill. It was that one, or there was another third-person one in the same sort of thing. That had a song on the intro that was it was called something like "Become the Thing I Hate," and it was just like, "I won't become the thing I hate." And my brother was really into that song. He had that on his playlist for a long time. I did have between the Mega Drive and the Atari, I had an Amiga 600, which I didn't appreciate at the time, but did have some quality games in it. That pushover game that I won in a packet of crisps, that was from that was for the Amiga. It also had Rise of the Robots, which was the shittiest game ever, but it had 3D graphics. But the Amiga 600 was like a floppy disk based console, so it was a fighting game that had, I think, like 9 characters, and it came with 9 floppy disks, and there was 1 character per disc. And so every time you had to every time you wanted to fight a different character, you had to put in a different disc to load the character. It was such a scuffed game. It was so terrible. Like, it was really not designed for that, but they really it was like the Amiga 600 was quite a big market share at the time. So I guess, yeah, they just really wanted it. Really wanted that Amiga 600. Sprites are docile. I must have clipped it. No shame. I really wanted an Atari Jaguar given a 3DO. Again, those are consoles that like I know of, but I don't really know anything about them. Like the Neo Geo, the ColecoVision. Like, I didn't know, because you couldn't just look this stuff up. Like, you knew the big important consoles. Like, you knew the Mega Drive, you knew the SNES, you knew the Master System, and you knew the NES. And you knew the Game Boy, you knew the Nintendo and the Sega stuff. And there were other things, but it wasn't really clear to anyone. Ah, damn it. It wasn't clear to like anyone what was the good stuff. I mean, they all had good stuff on it. Like there wasn't anything that came out that was absolutely like back to front dog shit. I don't think. Like for every little weird like cassette-based console there was. There's got to be a game on there that is someone's like favorite ever game, you know? Like there's someone out there who genuinely, unironically swears by the like Philips CDI, and I'm like, oh yeah, no, the Philips CDI is legit. Actually, I genuinely don't know what games are on that other than the Zelda ones. There must have been other games. Same as the 32X. There must have been other games on that thing, but I only know about Chaotix. Was Night Trap like this? It feels like that was too advanced for the Mega Drive itself. Django did have the closest to an arcade fight to ever released. So Django's got that going for it. I do like those little tidbits like that, where it's like, oh yeah, this incredibly niche game from a incredibly popular mainstream series. But wasn't like the original Metal Gear only available on like some of the 3DO or something? Ones don't wear ties. You know. That I do. Again, not a game I play, but I do know it sort of by reputation. Wasn't it kind of like a Leisure Suit Larry type game? Where it was just like a little smut title. So it looks like Shadow Storm. This is what I mean. There's so many games that are just lost to time because they were these nothing games on these sort of really obscure consoles, but for someone they were the the dog's bollocks. Oh hey, someone's come to play with me. That should make this a bit quicker. Yeah, and that's the medal. Okay. We are done. For now, anyway. As long as we're softcore porn with the porn. So just porn. But yeah, like Leisure Suit Larry. I mean, I'm pretty sure Leisure Suit Larry had actual sex scenes in it. I don't remember ever getting that far in them because those games weren't very good, but they were there. Look at this beauty. Look at it. It's hideous, I love it. Here you are, your new weapon. Go on, try it out. Yay! Number of legendary yokai medals required to purchase the yokai medals has increased. Participant fates to earn more medals. Ah, so it does increase after the first weapon. Is it 10 after the first weapon? Oof, yeah, okay. I can see where the grinding part of this comes in now. 5 wasn't too bad, but 10, that's hard to, yeah, that's difficult to, oh dear, okay. Oh yeah, 10. Hey, salutations, Stratus. Right, the game I remember during the most on N64, not Zelda or Star Wars Scars, a car combat racing game where the cars were half animal, right? Like, it's this, I really remember, maybe not for authentic reasons, but one of my, core gaming memories is playing the Beyblade PlayStation game, because the game itself was trash, but it had a narrator who was just so enthusiastic. Me and my friend just pissed ourselves for like 3 hours playing that game and just making fun of the narrator because it was just like, I can't remember what it was. It was like out of energy. Oh, let's go. It was just like it was like English narration. It was great. I can't do it justice. But yeah, it's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I still have fond memories of playing actually good games, but yeah, I was expecting to be oh, it's actually a weapon. I thought it was just going to be a skin. I mean, it's not useful as a weapon since it's level 30, but I will store it as a glamour, and then I will I'll tell you what, you can officially be my summer rapier. go. This is officially my summer rapier now. Oh, I like the furry bit on it. I didn't notice the furry bit on there. This is your sword, Lord Ananta. Oh, because he's got like the furry collar on his. Oh, maybe it's his. Actually, no. I guess it's supposed to be his tail coming out the back. Anyway, that's the Yokai Watch event. I will. Yeah, I guess I'll grind that off stream to level up my samurai. I guess it's a good a way to do it as any. It's the Sword of Evil from Power Rangers. It does have. I mean, all of the yokai stuff has a kind of like toy-like quality to them. But yeah, I still see what you mean. Right, I need to go to Old Charmian for our next thing. And yes, I did ride you without consent. Sorry, Sister Alice. It's how I ride. Literally. I farmed the event on 6 of my 14 characters already, not 13. Oh yeah, sorry, 14 characters would be ridiculous. Yeah, no, nothing silly like that. Just a baker's dozen. You know, a standard amount of characters. Surely some of them you must have already done it on previously. Oh, he's got some of the weapons. He's got the. Look. I got the sword. See? Yay. Oh, I think it's this guy. I need to speak to. Not crazy, just slightly unhinged. No, it's fine. It's fine. So that's the Yokai Watch event. That's fine. Like I said, there's kind of nothing to it after the first thing though. So, yeah, I got my sword. That's good enough. Let's go and do the Island Sanctuary. Look at this. I like that it's a level 1 quest, but you can't unlock this quest until you do the level 90 Endwalker quest. Good day to you, my fine fellow. Come to see Tartaru Taru's boutique in the flesh, no doubt. Might I interest you in one of our world-famous silk socks? They're so comfortable you won't even realize you're wearing them. I mean, I am barefoot at the moment, but I don't know that silk socks with flip-flops is necessarily the look I want to go for. What's that? You're an acquaintance of the proprietress? Yeah, we go way back. Heavens, you're the Jack! Mistress Tartar has told me all about you. Come to think of it, I was to inform her immediately if you happen to stop by. Please wait just a moment. I'll go fetch her immediately. Oh, it's because we will get some Tartar. I didn't know Tartary was in this quest. I didn't realise, Citratus, that you had to do other quests to unlock Tartaru's Grand Endeavour. And I haven't done the other quests to do Tartaru's Grand Endeavour, so we can't do that. There you are, Jack! I love that I'm wearing my summer gear, it just started snowing. Sorry to have kept you waiting. Business is booming and I can hardly keep up. Not that I'm complaining. It feels as if only yesterday I was welcoming you as my first customer, but yet look at us now. Well, I'm sure you're wondering why I wish to speak with you. Yeah. I have a surprise for you. A gift, in fact. A gorgeous, exclusive, and above all, properly registered... Okay, Tartary, way to make it sound suspicious. Island Sanctuary! You heard that right. I, Tartaru Taru, am presenting you with your very own island. I know you'd be tempted to demur with, are you certain? Or, you're far too kind. Quite certain, and yes, I know. But I hope you can accept this gift in the spirit of friendship. I've seen the weight of the burdens you carry firsthand, after all. So it took 4 expansions and saving the entire universe from extinction, and someone finally gifted me a house. And it came with land attached to it. I mean, most houses do have land attached to it. Very rarely do you get floating houses. Although this is Final Fantasy XIV, so there might be some floating houses. You rose to become the champion of Eorzea, and now a hero known across the star and beyond, which leaves very few places where you might be free of duty and expectation. I say she's giving me a house. This is kind of a Stardew Valley deal, where it's like, here's a farm. It's shit, fix it. As I considered where you might find such an oasis, an idea washed over me like an oncoming tide. The sea! In an island paradise with naught but the serenity of nature for moms. Even you should be able to relax. And look, you're already dressed for the occasion. And look at those nipples. They can cut ice. Cut glass, even. So what do you say? Yes? 1,000 times yes? What are we waiting for? Toss me in the hold and set sail. It's good to know we're of the same mind. She's not giving you shit, she's turning you into a slave. Yeah, it's like, I guess it's more an Animal Crossing type deal then. Truly, there is no time like the present to be on our way. We make for the Morrowby Dry Docks. Look for Baldin, a skipper near the Aetherite. He should be expecting us. Oh, it's even got its own little quest accepted thingy. That's nice. I mean, it's fine, because I get a motorbike out of it. I can endure a little bit of slavery if there's if you get a motorbike out of it. Where is she? Must be over here. Jamming Way. Hang on, what does Jamming Way want? That's just Victoria, the material. That's where it starts some chain of quests that does a thing. I know this game's deal. Oh, it's the Wandering Minstrel. What does Yoshi want? Oh, he just unlocks the hard mode stuff, doesn't he, normally? Who should stand before me but the savior of the very star, the immutable ender of the end? Your deeds are sung for far and wide, my friend. As I understand it, your quest for the world's salvation brought you to Sharlayan too. I too am here on a quest of sorts, the quest for musical inspiration. Alas, magnificent though this repository of knowledge may be, I find there is only so much inspiration I can derive from tomes. Where tomes alone fail to inspire, living words may yet spark the imagination. So I beg you, will you not regale me with the tale of your quest to deliver the star? If such an adventure isn't fit to be an epic, I would not know what is. Drawing upon both your first-hand account and the knowledge I attain here, I believe I should be able to weave the most marvellous of verses. Should you be willing, pray let me know. I shall continue my research here in the meantime. So I think if he'll unlock like the hard versions of these quests or something. I remember reading about this because I was looking at something else up. Let's look at the Morrowby Dry Docks. Where are the Morrowby Dry Docks? Oh, it's not here. I thought it was, yeah, weirdly I thought it was here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Atratus, because I'm also dangerously white, and I don't want to read any of those jokes out, so... Baldin. Jack, are ye? The little mistress told me to expect ye. Said she'd be along shortly herself, but... Ah, speak of the devil. Ah. Tullery's got a new fit. Jack, I thought I'd dress light for our voyage, given the notorious humidity of the Southern Isles. Ditto. I trust everything is in order, Baldin? Aye, just give me an holler when you're ready to set sail. You have nothing to fear where we're going, not since any marauder with an ounce of sense in them hung up their axe. This old island sanctuary business came about from the Admiral reckoning we needed something to do now piracy's off the table. Matter of fact, just look at me, a bloody stand-up citizen ferrying folks around. Any road. You're packed rather light for a venture of this sort. Do you realise you're responsible for bringing your own tools and supplies? Not to worry, we'll procure everything there. You'll what now? How on the hell do you plan to do that? We'll punch a tree. That's how these things start. Oh, I have a little something in mind. Let's just say the idea was good enough to land us our permit. Is that so? Well, best of luck to you both. I'm sure you're just itching to see your new domain, so I'll fill you in on all the juicy details once we arrive. Make your preparations. We leave port the moment you give the word. I'll be waiting for you on the ferry. Island. I can finally do the island sanctuary. I can finally pick up rocks. What a time to be alive. Oh, she's got the Neo fit on. Yep. One day, when I finish actual Nia, we'll do the Dark Yorha quest or whatever they're called. That's not the right place. Oh, I just need to talk to him again. Away there, land. Where can I take ye? Travel to my island. I completely somehow missed the thing above his head. Jack, look towards the horizon. Beautiful, isn't it? Genuinely looks like the island from Castaway. Oh, except Tom Hanks would have had a much better time on this island. There's things to eat. You wouldn't have to make friends with a volleyball with a bloody handprint on it. Ah, there's nothing like a sea voyage to rekindle the adventuring spirit. So what do you think? This untamed isle is yours to cultivate as you see fit, or not, as it were. If nothing else, think of this as your personal hideaway, a not-so-secret one. I mean, that is a pretty impressive piece of land for them to just give Tartaru. But a reasonable amount of land to give to me as the person who saved the universe. The refreshing caress of the wind, the soothing whisper of the waves, how liberating. I admit I've been looking forward to joining you here. Now, this may come as a bit of a surprise, but the isle was once commandeered by a band of pirates and used as a supply base. Fortunately for us, the group disbanded years ago, and the isle has since largely returned to its natural state. As you know all too well, Mildred's never been one to sit around idly. She's had her eyes on the Kidales, forming plans for island settlements for years. Now that a sense of peace is settled throughout the realm, she's finally decided to put those plans in motion. A chosen few have been permitted to become keepers of private islands in this vast archipelago, and you're one of them. My industrious idea of procuring all materials needed to settle here locally struck a chord with the Admiral when she read my proposal, so much so that she was happy to grant me a deed. This is not exactly a one-man job. It's like, well, that's why I'm here. Not to worry, I have arranged for ample assistance. I shall happily introduce you in just a moment, but you will need to follow me towards the charming little clearing I've designated as your base of operations. If we simply clamber up that slope ahead and proceed along the path, we should soon bump into... well, you'll see. Let's go. No hand-printed volleyball, but you do get friends. Yes. Well, I know a little bit about how this works. What the fuck am I looking at here? This is a robot. What is a robot? I guess it's a mammoth. You think Tataru would help, huh? Maybe she'll do some admin for me. Allow me to introduce you to the felicitous Furball, the leader of your team of helpers. Well, if it isn't the owner himself, it shall be my pleasure to advise you, wherever you desire it or not. Oh yes, I think we'll get along just fine. In addition to our feline friend here, I took the liberty of preparing a variety of other mammoths to assist with construction and development of the Isle. You'll be pleased to know that they are the latest and greatest models developed by one of the most brilliant minds in Charlian. I heard that a professor of the Studium was searching for a means to make use of it to advance automata. To make the long story short, I made him an offer he couldn't refuse, and managed to acquire all of them for the unbeatable price of free. See, Tataru's shrewd. And also, I think probably like some crime kingpin, secretly. As I understand, the mammoths were produced in secret whilst the Forum formulated plans for the mass exodus. Intended to be used as labourers on distant stars to help in constructing a new home for the people of Aetheris. Why would we need them when we have the rabbit people for that reason? It seems all reason for their existence vanished when the threat to our star was erased. As you can imagine, the professor was quite conflicted over what to do with the remains of what may well have been his life's work. But after some negotiation, I convinced him to entrust them to us, on the condition we share the data retrieved from development on the Isle. Further, while I know it sounds like an ordeal and a half to procure all necessities from the land itself, there is ample practical justification for such experimentation. I really wish the weather was better. You see, the Admirals... This is also isn't my normal Tataru voice, but for whatever reason my throat isn't going that... I can't, like, get it the pitch that I normally do it. Hang on. You see, the Admiral's vision is for people from all walks of life to have access to these island sanctuaries, and my idea might just be the most effective way to accomplish that. If one has the capital at hand to purchase the materials and equipment needed for such a bold endeavour, it is a simple matter to subsist safely and comfortably in a remote location, but that limits potential isle keeps to a paltry few. What are those without such funds who simply wish to enjoy nature and live off the land? We must prove that such a feat is possible, and assist in providing these would-be isle keeps with the knowledge they need to succeed. Only then will these islands truly be sanctuaries. Okay, you've sold me, Tataru. Fret not, Mistress Tataru. With authentic Charlian ingenuity and know-how, my claw tips this simple-minded individual. Excuse me. Despite the enhancements in vocal organ design, the mechanism still gets stuck from time to time. Goodness, that's a relief. But I should leave you to get properly acquainted. I'll return to see the fruits of your partnership when they're ripe for the picking. For now, enjoy your own personal paradise. Oh, I thought Tataru was going to hang around for a bit longer. Cultivate the hope, or cultivate the land, or explore. The choice is yours. There's some fresh blood if you want to put a bloody handprint on your cat robot friend. I'm good. Thank you for the kind offer, though, as always. Yes, welcome to the island. Give the word when you're finished ogling the surroundings. I'd prefer to get on with this sordid business sooner than later. I should also very much like to discuss the matter of my payment. Can I dropkick this thing? You now visit the island sanctuary of a free company member or friend who has unlocked the feature by speaking with Baldin in the Morobe Dry Docks. You'll be unable to visit the island sanctuary if the owner has forbidden access to the island. There is no one on the isle in question, or if the island in question has already reached its maximum capacity. Furthermore, you must be an acquaintance homeworld if you wish to visit their island sanctuary. You may invite party members, free company members, or friends to visit your island sanctuary once it has reached a sufficient stage of development. Oh, okay, so I can't invite people straight away. Alright, welcome to your new home in the Southern Seas, your own personal island sanctuary. Explore the wilds, build landmarks, grow crops, tend to animals, and enjoy everything this slice of paradise has to offer. Adventurers of all inclinations can enjoy Island Sanctuary life, regardless of crafting or gathering experience. Come as you are. Accumulate Island experience by gauging activities using your island to increase your Sanctuary rank. As your Sanctuary rank increases, so too are the facets of Island life available to you. Realize visions for your newfound Sanctuary by following a series of simple steps, and life for your island will be nothing short of perfect before you know it. I understand what I must do. Leave immediately. So do you get regular XP on this, or do you just get normal XP? Because I'm wondering if it's worth just changing to a class that isn't maxed out. It sounds like it doesn't matter. So... Now listen, Jack. May I call you Jack? Well, I will anyway. Before we get started, I want to make it very clear that you may be the owner. I command the Mammoths, and as such, I demand a considerable sum. I would hate for us to get off on the wrong foot. With that settled, beyond this slope lies a clearing that Mistress Tartaroo believed would serve well as a base of operations. Let us give it a look, shall we? Oh yeah, this'll work. It's got a lovely view of the... I guess you can see a little bit of the ocean from here. A fine place to set up shop, would you not agree? Yes, I think it would do nicely. Now, while it has much potential, this clearing is currently as bare as a white baboon's buttocks. We'll need some form of shelter from the elements if we're truly to make something of the place. Mistress Tartaroo has told me of your exploits, but I think it's safe to assume chopping down tree with your bare hands is outside of your repertoire. Your ability. Not that I'd ask you to, even if you could. We need tools for delicate work of this nature. As such, the first order of business will be to craft yourself a hatchet. You'll need 3 palm leaves and 2 stones and branches each. Follow east along the path and make your first foray into the wilderness to procure them. Should you get any funny ideas about exploring the isle and opt to leave me here out here to waste in the rain, you will find my twin, the Furious Fulber, waiting here for you instead. Before you go, I have something for you. It's called the Isle Keeps Index. It's to help you keep track of your projects here on the island. Can't have you running around watering mammoths instead of plants. That should be all for now. Safe travels. I'll be waiting here should you need me. If I've disappeared, it's because I've been mauled by a wild animal, I assure you. Okay. Okay. So my Isle inventory currently empty. It's understandable. My gathering log currently empty. My guide. Develop. Realizing visions will help make your sanctuary the best it can be. Visions will appear as objectives in your duty list. Okay. Gather materials on your island by enabling gather mode from the Isle Keeps Index and interacting with the resources you encounter. Okay. So mode, gather. Isle Sprint, which seems to work in very much the same way as regular Sprint. Can you not say repertoire? Apparently not. Repertoire. The problem is, I was trying. I think my brain was trying to say a different word, and I couldn't work that out. That the word I was trying to say and the word that was written down were different. I think I was. I don't know exactly which word my brain was trying to say. Oh no, the cooldown on this is a lot quicker. I assume I need to look for sparkling nodes when I've got gathering enabled. Oh yeah, there we go, I can see them. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely hear you say it before, that's why I was confused. It's just one of those things where, like, my brain was thinking of a different word that wasn't the word I was reading, and I just couldn't... I do that all the time, where I try and say a word, and I can't remember exactly how it's pronounced, so I just say a synonymous word. I'm trying to think what word I'm thinking of. Because repartee isn't a word. Oh, I don't know. I get loads of pumpkin seeds though. What can I do with you, little badger, monkey? More monkey than badger. So I when this first came out, I do remember reading about people creating macros for automating this stuff. I'm not 100% sure how that works. I guess just they created a path that would take as long as it takes for this stuff to respawn, and then it would just follow the path and gather it. And they would just grind island XP, just leave the game running and grind island XP for hours and hours and hours until they got the max level and got the motorbike. When you plan on doing the Hildebrand quest? After Endwalker. So I'm going to do the post. I'm going to focus on doing the post Endwalker quests as of next week. Sort of try and just kind of... Yeah, just try and focus on... I need stones and palm leaves. Just try and focus on like getting through Endwalker before Dawn Trail. Then we'll do Hildebrand as kind of the last thing before Dawn Trail. And then if there's time... because I wanted to do Tartaru's Grand Endeavour, but I didn't realise that Tartaru's Grand Endeavour was an epilogue for a load of stuff. I do really want the set that you get for doing her mission, though. So... Oh, that's some sound. Nice. Yeah, I do really want the mission, the armor, the samurai set that you get for doing her mission, because it's got... I think it's just the best looking samurai set. So if I've got time, I'll do that, but it's like 2 dungeons and 3 trials from Stormblood that I didn't do. The 4 Lords or something. You can min-max the fun out of this so you can have fun. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I get why people, if people just want to get the new content as quickly as possible, I get why you would you would try and min-max this and then just let it run. I think I remember one of the FF14 developers was apparently commenting saying, we didn't think people would do that. We kind of underestimated how tedious Final Fantasy XIV fans are. But yeah, there's that quote that just says if you give players away, they'll min-max. They'll find a way to min-max the fun out of every task, and that's what they did. Yeah, you gotta do a bunch of optional stuff to get her mission. Yeah, it's like there's 3. It's like one from Stormblood, one from Shadowbringers, and one from Heavensward. I think the Heavensward one is an Alliance raid, and the Stormblood and Shadowbringers ones are a bunch of trial quests. And then, yeah, Tartaru's Grand Endeavour serves as a... Oh, I'm supposed to be searching over in the blue area. I was like, I haven't picked up anything I need for a really long time. I guess I'll just head back and just get stuff as I go. Ooh, lots of shinies. guys, we created this really neat long-term side mini-game for you to play over the next few months. Gapers. Ah! Unfortunately, you put a cool motorbike at the end of this. So, sorry. I assume the plan is to like add to this as they go. It's not just one thing. It's just not something. It's not something that you just do once. You know, you work your way through it once, and then it's done forever. But I don't know. I don't know. Should put the bike as an unlock reward, not end reward. I think there's 2 bikes. So there's one that you can get early, and then there's another bike that's later. I don't know what the difference is between them. I just know that there's two bike mounts that you can get. And then there's also a shitload of clothes and other stuff that you can get with the island currency. So there's a bunch of sunglass hats that I want to get. Because I want to see what they look like first, but even if I only get the sunglass hats, the Hawaiian shirt is a must-have. Because that's the kind of clothes I wear in real life, and I don't feel like I've been properly represented yet. And wings. Oh. People really like wings in... I did it. With the gather mode enabled, collect the necessary materials and report back to Felicitas Furball. Can I... Does Isle Return take me back to Felicitas Furball? Yes. All the cat girls with butterfly things with his wing thing and launched. Yeah, like angel wings and butterfly wings. Just wings generally. People really like wings. I never really got that. I remember playing Maple Story. People used to always have like these really massive wings, or Gaia Online as well. Excellent. You've collected everything. We can move on to crafting your very first tool then, a hatchet. While you were out there gathering, you could do little more than scavenge the odd branch here and there from trees, yes? Well, that will all change in just a moment. With the hatchet in hand, you may hack away at as many trees as you like to secure raw timber. The brilliance of the hatchet's design, a design of my own making, mind you, is that even a non-mammoth like yourself can craft it with your own 2 non-mammoth hands. Isn't that wonderful? I feel like this guy is being a bit condescending, but, you know, he also has no soul, so. I've uploaded the blueprints for the design to your index. Go on, make the hatchet. The craft feature is now available. Okay. Sanctuary crafting log. Hatchet. Craft. Yay. I'd love it if I was playing as, like, whichever class it is that has the giant axe. Yeah, and it's just like, here we go, I've crafted an axe, I say, as a humongous battle axe hangs off my back. Maybe they do different dialogue if you're playing as a certain class, I don't know. Yes, that is indeed a hatchet. With it, you can now collect all the logs you could ever want or need. Let's move on to the next phase, shelter. That hatchet of yours should be able to cut through even the thick bark of a palm tree, meaning you can now collect palm logs, a material vital to our soon-to-be-built haven. The first building we make shall naturally be the most important, as it will be the very foundation of our base of operations, and seeing as I have a gift for naming things, I think it best we leave matters of nomenclature to myself. I hereby dub this essential facility the Cozy Cabin. You could use your weak, disgusting, meaty, sad excuses for hands. Oh, it's Warrior of Light's just like, how? He's right, my hands are sad excuses. My poor back. No. Is that all he built? Welcome to your new home. Goodness, I'm due for a healthy amount of grease after that ordeal. Anyway, I've prepared the land. You'll need to prepare the rest. Check the logboard beside me to review the materials you'll need for the cabin. That's just the servos in my neck just as I nod. Thank God you're more machine than I am. As we're building a cabin this time and not a tool, the amount of materials required are a magnitude above what was needed before. Take your time collecting them if you must, but not too much. In the meanwhile, I'll round up the other mammoths in preparation for constructing the cabin and begin ordering them around. You know what I do best. No. I can complain, I guess. Okay. Well, good news is I got enough sand and vines, but I need stones, palm logs, and palm leaves, so let's go a-gathering again. Robots will probably enjoy the Warrior of Light's cold, emotionless behavior. That's why I've got so many little mammoth minions. It's just a kindred spirit. It's like, yes, I will go along with this robot of a man. Ooh. That was a satisfying funk. So is the axe forever? Or is there does the axe eventually break and need to craft a new one? I mean, I guess I can check my Isle inventory. Oh no, it looks like it's permanent. So I guess, yeah, once you've crafted something once, it's then just a permanent upgrade. I'm not complaining. I do wish you could toggle the sprint on and off. Just generally. Because, I mean, I never want to go slow. Oh, you have some consumable tools you can make later. Right. So I'll always have like the bare minimum and the important stuff, but I can also get, yeah, disposable tools that I guess gather more stuff or gather faster or do something. Should have made your character Sonic. Is that how it works? I'm already playing a Sonic build in another Crab's Treasure. And Sonic in Sonic. I don't need more Sonic in my week to week. This is my one escape from Sonic at the moment. But yeah, I could see this being like just something I switch on and do while I'm watching YouTube videos or something. Like, it's very, you know, mute it, turn your head off, and then just run around and collect materials. Which I guess was the intended, you know, intent. Yeah, that's right. I at least want to get far enough to unlock the trader so I can see the items. Because there's a lot of sunglasses stuff, but it all comes with hats. So I want to see what it looks like, because sometimes they're nice and they let your pompadour stick out from underneath the hat, and sometimes the pompadour gets squished. And I want to see what I've got to work with. Oh, the music stopped. Oh, there we go. It's back. It heard me talking about it. Speaking of Sonic, I had, it's one of these purchases that I call, I consider it like I've been calling them this for a while now, but I consider them it's a midlife crisis purchase, is what I call them in my head. Even though I'm still a few years off midlife, but I feel like I've been having a midlife crisis since my early 30s. Which is when I made the first of these, which was which was when I got back into Pokemon trading cards. Very briefly, because I just don't know. I can't remember what triggered it. I think I just saw someone open a pack of cards online, and I was like, oh man, I haven't bought a pack of like trading cards in years. And then I saw that Pokemon was doing they were doing the Generations set, where they were reprinting all of the base set, as well as making some more cards based on the original Gen 1 Pokemon. And I thought, this is perfect for me. I'm a notorious Gen 1er, and I've seen the price of groceries every time I go buy food. I had a midlife crisis. Yeah, it's not great. I do all my shopping and then think, man, how is all of this? How does like what I've bought cost? This is just enough food to keep me alive for like maybe 10 days, and I just look at the price in despair. But yeah, I don't know. I just had a hankering to get into trading cards, and then I bought a load of Pokemon trading cards, and then I was into Pokemon trading cards for a few years, and then just kind of lost excitement for it and dropped it. And so every so often I'll just get kind of like the inkling to just pick up a new collection. I like collecting stuff, I think, is the problem. And I just finished collecting the Smash amiibos. Actually, it's not true. I still need to get the Sora amiibo. But other than Zora, I've got all the Smash amiibos. I've got all the Zelda amiibos. I don't collect Pokemon cards anymore, so I don't have a collection going at the moment. So I decided to start collecting the Jax 10 centimeter. It's not a bad little cabin. Jax 10 centimeter Sonic the Hedgehog action figures. Why the fuck did the price of my food quadruple and my money stay the fucking same? Yeah. Even in the where I've been living alone over the last year, I've seen it change. And I have actually, the amount of money coming in has actually gone up. But it's like coincidentally gone up. It doesn't go up every year. So it's just like, it was fortuitous. At the moment I feel like I'm okay. But then if it doesn't go up again after another couple of years, and the food still keeps going up, I'm gonna be in trouble. Although I did find out that there's like a bargain warehouse across the road from me that I just didn't know about. It's like behind the houses across the road from me. I was looking at my local map and I saw it and I was like, oh, it's like they're like one of these like bargain warehouses where they buy food that is about to go bad with like a low expiry date on it, and then they sell it dirt cheap. So they got a shitload. I looked at their Facebook page and they got like a shitload of Easter eggs at the moment, and I'm just like, oh, I could get some Easter eggs if I walk across the road for like £2. It's very tempting. It's very tempting. I shouldn't do it, but it's very tempting. Finally, a place to escape the occasional downpour. It's a bit rough around the edges, I'll give you, but it's home. It's technically your home, but why get fussy about the details? Rest your head on the cot or call your friends over. You're free to use it as you wish. I've taken the liberty of calling a few of my own friends over. In fact, what's wrong with me today? I can't do this voice if for some reason it makes me out of breath. In fact, and I think you'll find them most charming, they can provide services you will undoubtedly come to find valuable. Where's the prostitute robot? Seafarers' carries may be earned by realizing visions, developing the island, performing various activities within the island sanctuary. Island carries may be earned by selling materials in your isle of inventory to the enterprising exporter in the cozy cabin. Friends, free company members, and party members now visit your isle. Decide who may or may not enter your sanctuary by accessing the sanctuary settings from the Eyekeeper's Index. With no further ado, go and see the cozy cabin for yourself. Yay! I achieved Sanctuary Rank 2 and I got 500 Seafarer carries. My Sanctuary ranked up. Excuse me, Pleasure Bot. Whatever it's called. Tartaru's left, and I am ready to vacation. Hello there, I have the proud duty of handling communications on the Isle, particularly those from Mr. Tartaru. I shall inform you the moment I have tidings to share. Okay, nothing for me. Right, let's look at exclusive wares. So they've got a few minions, including the Felicitous Fuzzball. Wait, are these mounts? Oh no, these are mounts. I think. Yeah, and these are minions. Ooh, I like the Posher Otter. That's not what I want. Some umbrellas. Oh yeah, there's the blue powder pixie wings. Oh, you can't try them on? I guess because they're... Oh, I could get the triple triad card. It's a 2-star card. But not yet, not yet. Oh, can I put any outdoor furnishing out here, or is it just the... I guess I can decorate with whatever I want. Oh, that's neat. I got a load of stuff that I can't use because it's outdoor furniture. Neat. Equipment. This is not the set I was thinking of. Oh, and I can set the music to whatever I want. I suppose I shouldn't export stuff until I'm, like, certain I don't need it. I guess I need to level up my... I need to increase my level to get some other items. Alright, well I'll save my points for the time being. As you may have noticed for yourself already, this island receives a dreadful amount of sunlight. I expect that's desirable for growing crops. If cultivation is your sort of thing, I suggest you speak with my subordinate, the produce producer. You'll find the indolent oaf no doubt loitering about north of here, finding some excuse not to do any sort of work, the privilege reserved solely for myself. The cropland may now be unlocked. Let's do some planting. Yeah, that's fine. I'm sort of busy here, looking at the grass. Quite green, I've noticed, and, you're gonna ask me to clear the area, aren't you? Clear the ridge. Oh, well, alright then, now let's get this over with. And fade to black. Whilst you're doing that, I shall go and see the pleasure bot. And for good measure, bring one of the janitor robots. The ones with the vacuum cleaners attached to them. Yes. Look at me, jumping with excitement. A fault in the programming, to be sure. Anyway, are you happy now? There's the cropland. I've even got some seeds for you to sow. Once they've been planted, make sure to water them. Oh, if you have any questions, I suppose I can answer them. You can plant seeds. You can now water crops. Okay. Do I have to switch to... Yeah. Sow mode. Oh. Okay, this is pretty straightforward. Okay, and then we go to water mode. You must come back and water your crops every hour on the hour or they'll die. For each pumpkin you will get 2 pieces of currency. Shh, can you hear that? The sound of burgeoning life budding in the soil? Me neither, but I thought I'd ask. Anyway, you're welcome to plant more seeds here whenever you like. Crops require time and water to flourish. Let's touch the produce. Best bereft of moisture, they will cease to grow. Crops can receive water after his rain. You may harvest the produce yielded by fully developed crops with the gather mode, or alternatively dispose of undesired crops with the cull mode. Yay! Okay. So I guess we just sit here and wait for the pumpkins to grow. Probably come back to this. Imagine though if I just stood there until the pumpkins grow. I assume it takes like an hour at least. So yeah, I decided to buy these Sonic figures, and they've been releasing them for about 2 years now, maybe 3. They do like 4 at a time, and they release kind of like 4 or 5 waves a year. And they repeat, like the popular characters they repeat. But the reason I wanted to get them is because they do like some deep cut characters that I don't think I've ever seen an action figure for. They did Infinite from Sonic Forces. They did Methyles from Sonic 2006. They did one of the figures that's coming up in the next wave is Metal Sonic 3.0, which I didn't realize was a character. Because when I saw it, I thought, isn't this just the character that got made up for Sonic speedrunners? And it's actually one of the villain in Sonic Rivals 2. So I was just like, God, that is a deep cut. That is I mean, I get that they're just repainted Metal Sonic. Like, it is just Metal Sonic with a different coat of paint, so it's a pretty, easy figure to do. But even still, Metal Sonic 3.0 is a deep, deep cut. And they do, I think in the wave after that, they're doing Neo Metal Sonic from Sonic Heroes. Like, these are characters that just do not get figures. So I was just like, okay, I gotta get this set. Plus, they did a Rouge. And I think it's the first time Rouge has had an action figure. However, The Rouge figure came out a while ago, so I can't actually get it. And I've tried looking on eBay, and it's got like a ridiculous markup. These are toys that sell like for like 10 quid each. These are quite cheap action figures as far as action figures go. Rouge and like the Omega, the robot, they're all like 100 quid on eBay. As just a ridiculous markup. So I have deployed my friends who have children. Like I just like, you go to toy stores, you've got kids, you go to toy stores occasionally. If you see any of these Sonic figures, could you just let me know and maybe buy one for me and I'll pay you back? So I'm just now waiting to reap the rewards, much like the pumpkins I planted, but more appetizing because I don't like pumpkin. It's been all of 5 minutes and you've already had your fill of tilling the land. What a productive little bee you are. Would that I had you under my employ. Anyway, let me think of another way to make constructive use of your time. Say, do you like animals? Why did I bother to ask? Of course you do. You'll surely make fast friends with the creature comforter, another subordinate of mine, and one who prefers the company of animals more than its own kind. Okay, I don't like the way you worded that. You'll find the curious fellow standing across from the produce producer. The pasture may now be unlocked. I kind of wish he would just like... I didn't have to go back to the same guy each time, and I could just go from one to the other. I guess it's not that massive an area, but it's still a lot of back and forth. Hey there, friend. Are you ready to build a little home for some adorable animals? Yeah. I'll take care of getting this pasture nice and ready for you. You just breathe in the fresh air and relax, okay? I might actually go and get a drink while it's doing this. So I'll be right back. It's starting to get warm. Summer is here, and I stream with my door shut because it's quite late. But I'm gonna have to start streaming with the door open, I think, because it's getting toastier and toastier in here. Good to see you, friend. Good to see you. We've got a nice little pasture here, but as you undoubtedly noticed, we've got no animals to put in it. That's why I've prepared some small nests for you here, which will let you catch smaller critters. That would be nice. Be gentle with the animals out there, and they'll treat you the same in return. Before you go, if you have any questions concerning the pasture, I'm always here to answer them. If I've learned one thing during my brief time in this world, it's that you should never be embarrassed to ask questions, friend. Never. Capture mode. Makeshift net. Okay. Do I have enough stuff to just make the net? I do. Oh, I make two. I guess the fact that I can make more than one means they're probably disposable. Alright, capture mode. Hell yeah. With capture mode enabled, capture a wild animal. Oh, so now this part reminds me of is more Pokemon-y. What will I get? I disagree. I think some of my questions I should probably be embarrassed about. Some of your questions, certainly. Yeah, I mean, some of my questions too. For different reasons, though. Right. If I was a little critter, where would I be? I ran past like a ferret thing earlier. Oh, there you go, some Oopa Oopa. I got an Oopa Oopa! Oh, let's catch some more stuff. I got 4 more nets. Let's catch... I mean, is it worth catching multiples of the same thing? Oh, I sense my presence. Oh. Damn it, I didn't catch any of those. Hang on, can I craft some more? I can make 3. Okay. I can get Chocobo! I mean, I assume I probably need, like, berries and rocks and stuff. It's probably like Pokemon Snap, or like the Safari Zone. Oh, okay, they're too big for the makeshift net. Like, the catch rate on the Lost Lamb is quite low. Or maybe I just can't catch it. I got one net. Oh no, I did get one. Okay, it's just the catch rate's low. Alright, well I got a Lost Lamb and 2 Oppa Oppos. That'll do as a starting team. Oh, I think I'm going to enjoy this content. Excellent work there, friend. Just excellent. The pasture's really come to life. Here, take this. It's some feed. I prepared myself. I want you to have it. Try offering it to the animal in the pasture. Feed mode. Fun fact, each animal has 2 resource drops, a normal and a rare drop. Oh. Feels pleasantly stuffed. It feels pleasantly stuffed. It feels pleasantly stuffed. So do I get anything? You did it. I'm proud of you. When an animal has been fed and looked after by its master, it will feel loved. When an animal feels loved, it leaves a little something born from pure happiness. Leavings, I call it. Here, with the gather mode for the Inca to collect leavings from the animals in the pasture. You can interact with animals inside the pasture, raising them pets and beckon modes. The island's sweet feed recipe has been added to the sanctuary crafting log. Made from apples found in the island sanctuary, this feed will fill an animal's stomach, but only slightly improve its mood due to its high sugar content. I feel like something with high sugar in it would make me very happy. The island green feed and premium island green feed recipes have been added to the sanctuary crafting log. Made from vegetables grown in your own cropland, these feeds will not fill an animal's stomach, but will noticeably improve its mood. They're vegetarians. Yay, rank 3! So if I go to gather mode... Okay, so I guess this only works... Oh, it licks my hand in sheer joy. For the Opa Opa. Oh, he licked my hand. Oh, he licked my hand. So, I mean, hand licking's fine, as long as I'm not leg humping. Each animal has 2 resource drops, normal and rare drop, and each animal has a special version, like the lamb has a black version. Okay, the thing I didn't catch. And the special version of each animal has opposite drops. So whatever the normal and rare drop is for lambs, the black lamb will have reverse drop rates. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so it's so you really want to try and catch the rare versions of each creature to get the rare drops from them. And the leavings are just used to sell, right? Or they're used in crafting. Maybe it's a mix. You finished with the pasta already? Very good, very good. Let's see. Perhaps next you can find a use for all the materials you'll be getting from the animals in Copland. We can make a workshop and craft IO work candy crafts. That's a fine name as any. Yes, you're right. You need to concern yourself with the crafting. Nay, I'll make my subordinate do it. I enjoy watching them suffer. We'll awfully press for space it is, so we need to clear away the trees around here in order to build a workshop. For all matters concerning the wanton destruction of plant life and vegetation, the pathological pathfinders are the mounts for the job. A hideaway now I know it expanded. These fellas. You must be the owner. Our felicitous friend told me today is the day I can finally do the job I was created to do. Will you let me do that job? Not right now. Oh. Okay, no, that's fine. That's perfectly alright. It's not like I was looking forward to this or anything. So I just did that to be mean. Go on. Take a seat. You're about to see something real special. Oh, I'd love it if there was like an insane cutscene for clearing out this land and not just like quite a normal cutscene of the little mammoths just chopping and digging. Everything can be sold or used. Okay. So I should hold on to it until I'm certain that I don't need to use it then, I guess. Is that Tartaru? I can't see what the red and pink one is. Oh, that could just be the felicitous guy. Yeah, I guess it was the felicitous furball. And that's how you do it. Goodbye, irksome trees and plants. Hello, vegetationless land. If you like what you saw today, I'm always happy to do more. You'll just need the shells to get the necessary help. You can use these 2 plots of land to build a workshop, or at least that's what the furball told me to say. You can leave it as is or play around in it for all I care. If you do decide to build a workshop, you'll be needing plenty of limestone, and you'll break your hatchet if you try to chop a rock with it. So you should probably make a hammer. There's something better than a hammer for smashing things. As for the materials you need to build a workshop, beats me. The felicitous furball said something about writing them all on the log boards, though. Oh, I suppose there's enough space for you to release your minions now, but I can't see why you'd want to do that. Are we, your loyal, hard-working mounts, not enough for you? Because by releasing them, you're saying we're not enough for you. Yeah. Furnishing glamours now available. 6 managing. Okay. Alright, it's starting to ramp up. Okay, so I need vines, limestone, palm leaves, and logs. And this one is the same. Okay. Ugh. Let's keep stone hammer after collecting the requisite materials. Craft a good sell for more than raw materials. So it's better to craft the stuff and then sell it. Okay, so I can make sweet food. There's actually a lot to gather, really. Just in terms of, like, squares. Okay, so the question is, what minions do I want to let out? I kind of like the idea of like letting out all of my scions. I see if I can put. I know I can put. I can put 40 minions. Alphino, Alice, Sid, Moonbreeder, yeah, why not? Hildebrand, Godbert, what's I got? Rauban, Nanamo, Oshfon, Emmerich. I don't know who Edda is. I'm guessing she's from side content that I haven't done. But I know who Gosetsu is. Hien. I also don't know who Zoe and Chloe are either. Again, I assume they're from content that I haven't done. Grinlock can come out. Fran can come out. Weird that they just like wedged Fran in between Greenwald and Grahatia and didn't like push her off to the side with the other Final Fantasy character. Like these are the same people. Solus, Greg. I got 21. I'm running out of people. Gigi. Mithra. What's Mithra from? I don't remember. But yeah, it's weird that Fran isn't over here with the other like Final Fantasy characters. Warrior of Light, Firion, Kain, Palom, Porom, Bartz, Zidane. I guess I could release my, yeah, go on, Torgal, Brickman, Palico, Pink Bean. I'll get the main Yokai Watch one and release that. Right, I got 7 more. That's my watermelon. That's my favourite normal minion. There we go. Watermelon. Oh, we'll get the one of the Warriors of Light. The Cursor. Maui Head's tempting. What else have I got? Lakshmi, she's tempting. For, you know, obvious reasons. Oh, I've got to get the Abroader Otter. Oh, and the Great Serpent of Ronka. I worked for him, and the Odd Otter. They can both come out. Oh yeah, she... I got one more, actually. Right, it's probably going to be... Yeah, we'll get out Baby Citratus. And there they are! All my guys running around. Do they do anything, or they just... Well, they do actually like make little noises. Scree scree. Who am I? Okay, so they do have little lines of dialogue. I love how the little fat chocobo chick is just an order of size bigger than all of the rest of them. Lakshmi, welcome to my bosom. Very tempting indeed. Tempting, yeah. I mean, like, I struggled during the Lakshmi fight, but it was nice to look at. There's my little wind-up gentleman. I want to see what Hildebrand says. I'm hoping that they do a sale on the on the Final Fantasy on the 14 store before Dawn Trail comes out, because I might use that as an excuse to finally pick up the FF7 minions, so that I can chuck them down here and just have Cloud running around with some of these heroes. And Tifa and Aerith. I think those are the 3 you can get. Come on, Hildebrand, say something. He's not talking. Not now, damn it. Oh, it's Graha. Roly Poly! Oh, I didn't think the melon was going to say anything. He's got like a little roly. Okay, I'm content. Let's go and get some. Let's go and make a hammer, I guess. Wonder, are my pumpkins in any way grown? No. No, my pumpkins are in no way grown. Sad. But yeah, no, Lakshmi was a nice fight to look at. She reminded me, and so did Hydaelyn's like final fight. Reminded me of the giant lady in Dark Souls. Except they were real. Oh, I need to go to crafting mode. Not going to do a whole lot in gather either. Not going to do a whole lot with pet mode. Yeah, given how much stuff you need to do in this, I can see why you might want to automate some of it. I was a bit disappointed when I sort of first heard about this, and unless, I mean, maybe I'm wrong and this is something that happens, but I was a bit disappointed that with all the minions and stuff, you couldn't get them to do work for you, like you couldn't send them out on like missions and things. As far as I know, the minions are just kind of set dressing to make the island a bit more, you know, nice to look at. What's this thing? Okay, I guess not worth gathering from. Right, I can craft a hammer. You can now able to gather new materials from rocks on the island sanctuary. I don't need to choose a new. It's still gather mode, right? Yeah. Alright, well, let's test it out on these rocks on the island sanctuary. Okay, that was just. There we go. Yeah, limestone. I should get like a hat, so they can call me the Limestone Cowboy. Yeehaw! Yeehaw! I don't know if there's like a. I guess once you get through the tutorial that's kind of the like natural stopping point for this. And then after you've kind of gone through the tutorial missions, it's then just go, keep going, keep expanding, keep growing, keep harvesting, grow fat and laugh. Or maybe laugh and grow fat. I can't remember which way around it is. It's been a while since I played Metal Gear Solid 2. Which would have been very appropriate for me to have started playing yesterday. Or Monday, if I'd known about it. Because apparently April 29th to April 30th is when Metal Gear Solid 2 is set. So, the more you know. I do like content like this, but there's bugger all to talk about when when you just run around and gather and stuff, is there? I mean, I guess it's cozy. This is when if I was a good streamer, and I'm not, but if I was a good streamer, this is where I would be like bringing up conversation topics. It's like that meme of the guy from Star Trek, who I guess does some science fiction show, like I don't know, it's like some paranormal event show or something, and he like starts every episode with like, have you ever ordered a pizza online? And then goes into telling a story about someone who ordered a pizza online and got their arm chopped off or something. I think that's the general gist of that show. If not, that's the show that someone should make that show, because that sounds really interesting. If I do say so myself. You know that show I just made up? I think that sounds fascinating, endlessly. I'm a bit disappointed that you can't, when you set the orchestration roll, it doesn't carry across the whole island. But I guess I could also just mute the music and play whatever I wanted. It's typical, like the week after I finally turn the music back up to full, I then turn it back down again so I can play Live and Learn or something. Do you breathe or wait till you hear about this one? You want to stop immediately. Oh yeah. Breathing is, it's overrated. You want to get one of those, are they called CPAP or something machines? They're like the machines with the mask that you put over your nose while you sleep, so they breathe for you. That's what you want. I don't know, there's manual breathing, like a loser. Now, do I want to get double the materials so I can build 2 workshops, or do I want to save the other plot for something other than a workshop? Because it sounds like I only need to build 1, because it's only asking me to collect 1 set of materials. But if I need to build 2, I should just keep collecting until I've got double what I need for everything. Do I need any iron ore? I don't need iron ore. Oh, but I do need island logs, which are apparently over here. You're really living life to the fullest if you spend all day, every day, breathing. Yeah, you do. I mean, I was gonna say you do waste a lot of time breathing, but I guess you can multitask. You know, you don't have to sit and focus on just the breathing, unless you're one of those people who get like really thrown off by someone saying you're now manually breathing, and then you're like, oh god, now I can't do anything for the next 5 hours until my brain switches back off. Otherwise I'll suffocate to death. Iron lungs, now you can spend all day doing other stuff. It's not quite an iron lung, it's just a breathing. I guess an iron lung is a machine that does breathe for you. It just pumps air into you. A really nice. Actually, I don't think it's nice clean air. I think it's just the air from the ambient air, but it just pumps it into you in a way that makes you sleep better, especially if you snore a lot. Apparently, that's what it's good for. Alright, well, in the interest of progress, I'll just build the one workshop, and then I'll see what. In excruciating pain, or lay there and contemplate suicide. Thanks, Strass, for bringing the mood up. Nothing like a Final Fantasy XIV Wednesday without talk of iron lungs and suicide. Why is the workshop nicer than my house? Like, I get that I needed more materials for it, but can I live over here? This place has a proper roof. Like, this is my shack that just like has massive gaps. Like, do I even have a bed? I don't even think I have. Oh no, there's my bed. Okay, this is my bed, open, completely exposed, and to change, I've just got 3 leaves to hide me while the robots look on. And then in the workshop, it's got a second floor with like walls and windows. Like, let me live up here. This is way nicer than where I live. The fuck? What the people in Iron Lungs do except be in pain and want it to end? They watch Judge Judy. A lot of Judge Judy. I think that's like the majority of her viewership is people who are unable to move. I see you've built a workshop. Shame. I liked how the place looked before. Anyway, I suppose you can have a team of mammoths craft stuff now. If you have them sell the items they craft, it should become a valuable source of seafarers' carries. Carries which you can then give to myself and other like-minded models so we can keep doing what we do best. Oh, and before I forget, don't expect any buildings to be constructed as quickly as this one going forward. The team worked extra hard since there was no functioning facilities to speak of. But now that there are, there's hardly any rush. Oh, is it like a mobile game? Do I have to buy premium currency to get them to work faster? Oh, man. I've realised a vision, though. And I attained Sanctuary Rank 4. Woo. I can now customise the... Can I renovate the cabin? Oh, I can turn it into Cozy Cabin 2. Slap any more on those things, you've got to be seriously injured sick to require that. Yeah. But if it meant that I could read the end of One Piece, I'd do it. Like, it was like, death? Or stay alive just long enough to find out, you know, what the hell deal is with Laugh Tale. I would like, slap me in, Doc. Slap me in. In fact, if you can, just put me in a coma until the last chapter's out. Wake me up. I'll read all of it, and then we'll call it a day. This once lush land has at last begun to look like proper civilization. Away with the trees, the bugs, the sunlight, and the sights, I say. Let there be bricks and buildings and subjects to be exploited. I think it's about time I retired to the cabin. Now you may capture wild animals, sow seeds, remove that what vegetation abides on this isle to build wondrous mammoth-made edifices in its stead. Nod. Oh no, one of the mammoths has gone rogue. It's got murder in its eyes. Run! Since I trust each one of those Pathfinder units just about as far as I can throw them, I will tell you this myself, just in case. Should you wish to begin production of craft works, speak with the tactful taskmaster. If you have any further questions or experience any trouble, I encourage you to review the Isle of Keep's index. I made it for precisely such occasions after all. Bye! So long, meat bag. Ain't none of us living to see the end of One Piece. I saw some. I don't know where I found out. I don't know if someone said it in the stream or if I read it on Twitter but I saw somewhere that someone said that One Piece was ending in January, and I was like, it can't possibly end in January. There's still so much for them to do, and then I think it was an April Fool's joke. So I got. When at a loss of how to progress, speak with the felicitous Furball for hints about how to realize your current vision. Congratulations, you have unlocked all of the key features available in the Island Sanctuary. Now you are free to cultivate the land as you see fit, and create the island paradise of your dreams. Yay! Let's get the massage robots in. I like to just create the hideaway of my dreams is my current objective. It's just not even, like, actually, I can't even click on it as a quest. See, robot person Jack can't read. I can read a little. I read enough to know to nod when I'm asked questions. Alright, I guess let's get some crafting on. Oh, I do have a robot elephant over here somewhere. He's running around the pasture. Once you set the agenda, we'll get to work. Then production of the handicrafts questions complete. We'll have them shipped to a seller in Limsa Laminsa. Just be aware that we take pride in our work, and that means we take our time to make the goods. Once you've shared the agenda with us, there'll be nothing left for you to do. Take a stroll or nap or whatever you like, and I'll let you know when the handicrafts have been shipped. Okay, what can you make? Mental workshop schedule may seem daunting at first. Once you grasp the basics, handicraft production will feel as refreshing as a tropical breeze. As an example, let's try scheduling the production of an Isleworks potion. Press plus a schedule. So pressing the plus button, menu handicrafts currently available. Use the schedule button to set your agenda. Now that you've set an agenda, you'll flick through all... Okay. So I have... This is my schedule. Oh, I guess so I do want multiple workshops then. Okay. I have no palm leaf. I have fire sand. Okay, so I've set that up for the next little bit. But I need to get some palm leaf in order for that to actually work. Let's check the shop, see if I've earned anything new. I can afford some minions, but that's not what I want. Some barding. Are they age up the twins in the next DLC somehow? Or are they even coming back? Yeah, they're in. Well, they're in the trailer for Dawn Trail. So unless Dawn Trail is just like. Unless Dawn Trail is like ends up being completely different to what they've there are insufficient materials to finish production of all of scheduled handicraft. Oh. I thought they would just wait for me to go get the materials. Yeah, unless there's like it's like a massive bait and switch, and then they're not actually, and they have aged them up or something, which I don't think it is, because I think the last, from what little I know, I think the last quests of the post Endwalker DLC like lead straight into Dawn Trail. Like, it's literally a guy who's like, hey, let's go to Dawn Trail. This is where min-maxing starts. Item prices go down if a lot of players make them. Cut down these trees. I live for cutting down trees. Bring me some sharp tools along with a small summer shells and I'll get started. Okay, I guess I can't do that yet. Do any of my animals have anything for me? I'm in gather mode. How do I check on my livestock? Certain items are worth more if you craft them after certain other items. Oh yeah, I did. There was an entry on there. I just didn't bother reading it because I was like, I'm not going to do any of that now. I'll sit down when I'm a little less tired and I can kind of, properly like focus on it. Maybe I just need to talk to this guy. So what does the umbrella need? Oh, I can nickname them. I'm not going to name this one because I can only keep 5 creatures. So I'll probably, if I get 3 different creatures, I'll probably release that other Opo. I just craft whatever I feel like. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to put too much thought into this. If I do it, it'll just be. I feel like I'm just quite happy just running around collecting materials, and then I'll just like, I don't know, set it to craft for like a week afterwards with whatever I've got at the end, and just do that. Time to go look for your Wilson. Aren't you Jax Wilson? Yeah, in many ways, Satratus is the personified, the personified, a personification. So I couldn't work that round. The personification of a volleyball with a bloody handprint on the front. Right, so I guess that means they've been watered, and they're growing. Okay, so I think we're good there. Alright, well, let's head back out into the wilds and, I need some palm leaves, is the big thing, because currently my guys aren't crafting anything. But yeah, I feel like if I'm going to do this, it's just, while I'm watching while I'm watching, like, I don't know, something on Netflix or listening to a Twitch stream or something, I'll just jump on here, do a bunch of gathering, and then whenever I run out of things to do, I'll then just, yeah, set up crafting to craft as much as I can with what I've got available, and then just pick it up whenever I can pick it up next. I feel like that's the least irritating way to play this. What I do is I looked up items that combo with each other for bonus money regardless of whether the price goes up or down. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Again, I'm not gonna think too deeply about it right now. My brain is struggling enough just to keep conversation going at the moment. It's a lot easier to when there's, you know, something actually happening. I said it where it alternates between 2 combo on each day. Day 1 combo. Day 1 combo 1. Day 2 combo 2. Day 3 combo 1. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure once I sort of get into it, it'll, you know, it'll be fine. It does really remind me of just Animal Crossing. Like it's a very similar kind of feel to it, and especially where they're just like, here's 1,000 mechanics, you'll figure them all out eventually, and you do. And it's like, okay, I can go diving for seashells, or I can craft my own furniture, or I can breed. Oh god, the flower breeding in Horizons. Getting a blue rose took me so long. Swear to God. There were some things I had no problems with, and then other than just, yeah, getting the blue rose just took forever. That was their goal. Yeah, you can definitely sort of the inspiration is definitely like written on their sleeve. That's not a saying that people. They've definitely got their inspiration wearing their inspiration on their sleeve. What's the phrase? Whatever, you know what I mean. Like Tartaru is basically Mr. Rossetti. I'm fully surprised that she didn't, like, after I agreed to have the island, I'm surprised she didn't give me a contract to sign that says, well, you agreed to it. Here's the contract. You have now taken out a 100 million gil loan in order to buy this island. You now can't leave until you've paid it off. Not Mr. Rossetti, Tom Nook. You can tell I don't play Animal Crossing that much. Which is true. I played Animal Crossing Horizons, New Horizons, because everyone was playing it. That was very much the game of COVID in my mind. Among Us and Animal Crossing New Horizons. Those were the two, like, big COVID games. It's a really neat multi-month, cute little side game which half the player base cleared within 48 hours. Yeah, I don't see me min-maxing it quite that hard, but I mean, I do want that motorbike. I think Jack is sort of losing what precious little left is of his mind. It's quite like mindless gameplay right now, and I'm having to plumb the depths of my imagination for conversation topics, and I'm quite tired. So it's mostly drivel. It's mostly drivel. I mean, more so than normal. It's not fun to admit, Max. It's miserable. Yeah, I know. But I suppose if you don't like this kind of stuff, at least there's an option. But you want the you want the items. At least there's a way to kind of get it over with. I feel like Final Fantasy XIV is quite good for a lot of that stuff, where it's like, if you have to do something in order to unlock something you don't want to do in order to unlock something you do want to do, it's normally quite forgiving and, you know, lets you get it over with quite quickly.
New round. Smash, marry, kill. Cammy, Chun-Li, Vanilla the Rabbit.
Kill Cammy, smash Chun-Li, marry Vanilla. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. That feels right. Vanilla's a single mom, you know. Cream. I mean, Cream doesn't need a father figure, but it certainly would help. And I am a terrible role model. Like, if anyone can ruin Cream, like her future, it's me. Hey, welcome back, Gretchen. Having a good time islanding. I am having a time. Yeah, it's fine. Like, it's very mindless. You just walk to shiny, press button, walk to next shiny, press button. You know, this is the kind of gameplay I can excel at. I feel like I could do well at this. I think I also picked up enough palm leaves for my scheduled potions as well, so that's good. I don't even know what I'm just getting stuff at the moment. I don't even know what I need. Can't be a worse role model than Sonic. I feel like Sonic. Well, no, I mean he's a good guy, but yeah, he does. Like, if Vanilla wants Cream to get into a good school, Sonic's probably. Tails is probably a better role model in that regard. Like, Sonic's a cool uncle type character, but you don't want him to. You don't really want him to come around that often. Vector. Now, Vector would be a good father figure. Like, he's got his own job, he's got his own business, he's hardworking, he's into music. You know, he's a DJ. I often forget that Vector's whole thing is about music as well, because it doesn't come up very often. But that's why he's got headphones. space dancers. Cammy might go. Yeah, well, so Cammy's like a trained. Like, Cammy's cool, but she is like also a trained killer. So I feel like, yeah, before Street Fighter 7 happens and M Bison Psycho drives her or whatever again, and turns her back into a doll or something. Let's just nip that in the bud immediately. You only get a single one because I'm not around. There are other reasons. I mean, let's be honest, Vanilla's way out of any of our leagues. Let's be very honest here. We're all kidding ourselves. I don't know who Vanilla is, FYI. She is she's a cartoon rabbit from Sonic. Let's see if I can get. I'm trying to find some official. There's some great stuff over from IDW. Oh, I'll just get her default. I found a cool new trick with WebWP images because I hate them. And what I used to do is I used to go on like a WebWP to PNG converter website, and so like save as a WebWP. Well, is it web? Am I using the right acronym? Yeah, WebP. So save it as a WebP file, then upload it to a website, convert it to a PNG, and then save it as a PNG. However, if you just copy it and paste it into Twitter, into the reply box, you can then save it as a big. Twitter converts it into a PNG, and then you can then save it as a PNG. It is a time saver. Anyway, that's Vanilla the Rabbit. Like I said, she is out of our league. But yeah, canonically, the only person in the Sonic universe who has fucked. So, do with that information what you will. Man. No taste, I swear. Too furry. Could be Immaculate Conception, we don't know. Yeah, that's true, to be fair, we don't, they haven't... It's not a subject that's been discussed. All we know is that Vector wants to jump those bones, and Godspeed to that giant musical crocodile. Do you unlock more like fast travel points and stuff? Or do you always have to just run from the center of the island out? Because I also want to get further away from the center, because I feel like that's where you get some good rare stuff. But also, it's quite fun. I mean, the island's not that big. I'm also guessing I'm going to need something bigger than a net to catch one of these. Do you want to join my farm? Oh, okay, well, that was a pretty decisive no from the giant, horrible axe bird. I could try and catch a rare sheep, I guess. Ooh. Oh, this is Isle Walk. I'll try this sword. They can be very convincing. But I did go to all the efforts to get this thing, so I guess I could. I haven't broke it in yet. I actually don't know if I can attack anything. I haven't tried. No, I can't. Oh yeah, this is a pacifist island. I just need to craft a bigger net. Once I've got a bigger net, nothing will get past me. I can't even take full damage. This really is a pacifist island. Ooh, got some copper ore. I think that's about as exciting as it gets. I think we've probably hit peak island sanctuary. I can't... I'm in the water now. This is just where I live. Okay, there we go. I guess I should check. Oh, Crete and Vanilla, you're in the... Okay, Vanilla, you've outlived your... You're in the way. I'm already in the way. I don't need two of us in the way. That isn't even what I needed. I need this one. Manage. Cozy cabin. Review. What do I need to upgrade it? 29 of those. I do need copper to upgrade it. I've had copper's the only thing I need. So I just need to find more copper. Cool. Penguins! Hang on. I can make 8 nets. That's got to be enough, right? Also, hopefully I didn't need any of that stuff for the upgrading the hideaway. Okay, I need to get some more vines now as well. That's fine. Vines are easy. So I want to get into capture mode. Are there any rare ones? These all look green to me. I don't see a shiny anywhere. Oh yeah! I got enough cattle. Alright, that was easy. That was a lot easier than catching a sheep was. I just got to do a lap of the beach and see if there are any rare ones. And if not, I will save the rest of my nets for something else. Were you a rare one? No. The rare ones got special names, right? Don't forget the next meeting's neighbor buddy to ban the word cream. I don't know if you wrote that down somewhere. No, I didn't. That's a good shout. Just to be safe. To be fair, it's fine generally, but it was just because Blaze was talking about writing erotic fanfiction that was a problem. But yeah, probably best to just throw the baby out with the bathwater, so to speak. I mean, it's letting me go over here, but is there actually anything over here worth going for? No. Do you know what? I'm surprised I can't do fishing here. I mean, maybe you can. If you can't do fishing here, though, I'd be surprised. That would surprise me. Oh, there's stuff in the... Oh, there we go. I just have to turn back into gather mode. Oh, what did I miss? Did you hear the mention of erotic fan fiction? Ooh, rock salt, lovely. I played Sonic Rush on Monday and we had Blaze. And Blaze's thing is that she writes erotic fan fiction, and unfortunately, one of her pairings was... I can't remember who she paired with Cream. She paired herself with Metal Sonic. I don't remember, but anyway, we agreed that I should maybe ban the word cream from the Sonic AI, from the AI companions generally, just so that they can't. They're not allowed to say that word. Which is for the best. We did get some steamy. Well, it wasn't actually that steamy. Sensual fan fiction from the old Fujoshi rabbit cat. Screaming Child, yes, she's like 6. I mean, all of the Sonic characters are children, basically. Like we've had this discussion. They're all teenagers. Most of them are teenagers. Tails, I think, is maybe 12. Ooh, hello. And Cream's like 6, so it gets a bit weird. Oh, Dodo's too big for my net. Back to gathering. Until I can build a bigger net. Oh god, yeah. I mean, it was just the I asked for 5 titles, and that was and the pairings, and it was just one of the titles and the pairings. He didn't go into any detail that would, you know, get me in trouble on Twitch or anything like that. It was just one of those things where you're like, ooh, let's maybe not. I might ban. I don't want to ban the word Tails because Tails is one of the AI companions I've got. But yeah, Cream is. I might just. I don't know. I was say I might just ban it for Blaze, but some of the other ones are horny too. I don't know. I guess rather than ban the word, I could just put it as a prompt in their AI. Like, do not mention this character in this setting. Oh, what can I get from you? Lion, goat. Lyote. Goon? Okay, you're now called a goon. Oh, has anyone seen Pakura's Dragon Ball Kakarot playthrough? It is amazing. I mean, I've only been watching clips because I don't speak Japanese, but it's so fun. It's so fun to see someone who has never read Dragon Ball Z to just experience like all the big moments of Dragon Ball Z firsthand, and she's so into it. It's adorable. Ah, squirrels. Ah, fuck. Come on. Stop wasting my nets. Yeah. Do 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 do. As long as she doesn't get attached to Yamcha. Well, she's already gone through it. She got very attached to Vegeta. She really liked Vegeta. I also didn't realize Kakarot does actually cut out quite a lot. I thought Kakarot was like quite a comprehensive retelling of the Dragon Ball Z story. but it does actually cut out quite a bit, and annoyingly it cuts out some of Vegeta's best moments. Like, it cuts out his final flash for some reason, and it also cuts out Goku burying him, I think. So she was all throughout the Namek saga, sort of the end part of the Namek saga, she was just like, where's Vegeta? What happened to Vegeta? And it's like, Vegeta's dead. Goku buried him in a shallow grave. Yeah, sorry. But no, it's very, very adorable clips. She just did the Future Trunks story, and she was very sad when Gohan died. I love Bakura. And because I don't talk about actual VTubing very often, but talking on the sub while we're talking about HoloLive, they announced the DLC for yeah, there we go. Okay, I have 5 animals now. They released DLC for, well, they announced the DLC for oh shit, yeah, copper. For Earth Defense Force 6. Oh, this is Island Stone. This isn't copper. Is that copper? So in the Japanese version, they had, I think, Fubuki, Mio, sorry, Fubuki, Mio. It's weird. I read these names all the time, but I very rarely say them out loud. And then I suddenly realized, oh, hang on, I haven't thought about how to pronounce this. Fubuki, Mio, and Ayane, I think? One of the ones I'm not that familiar with. As like a distraction, so you can throw them out, and they'll say a couple of voice lines, and then they'll sing the EDF tune. But for the English release of Earth Defense Force 6, for some reason it's taken them 2 years to bring this game west. It's Gura, Kiara, and Iris. So I'm going to be getting Earth Defense Force 6. So look forward to a Let's Play in that. Fun fact, and I say fun, fact, Earth Defense Force was the first game I ever recorded a Let's Play in. It was my test game when I first got my capture card and microphone back in the summer of 2014, when I first decided to do the old record myself playing video games while I talk deal. And yeah, so there is on one of my external hard drives somewhere a very poorly recorded, because I forgot to mute the game audio. I forgot to set it up so that the game audio wasn't playing, so you can hear the game audio in my microphone as well as the game. And it was also just, it was okay. It wasn't my best. Like, you know, I got better, I think, as I went on. But there's a 15-minute video of me playing that somewhere, and that's the, oh god, there's still quite a lot of this island I haven't explored. That was, yeah, the first game I ever played. The first actual game I played and released was Tour de France 2014. Actually, no, it wasn't even 2014. I think it was a 2011 version. I do not like cycling. Those are the 2 things you need to know about. That's the only thing you need to know about me playing Tour de France. I don't like cycling. I don't know anything about the Tour de France. I know quite a lot about the Tour de France now, because I used to play Tour de France every year for my anniversary back when I was making YouTube videos. But I still don't know a lot. One day we'll play Wanted Dead. One day, never. I don't know why you're so attached to that game. It was terrible. I mean, it was good insofar as I like the plot, but it was terrible. Did you fix the mouse problem? No squeak today. So, kind of. Basically, I know what's causing it, but I don't, and I've mitigated it slightly, but I don't quite know, because I still get squeaks on my side, but I don't think they're coming through on the stream. But I don't get them as often. So basically what it was is, it was gaps, it was something was causing a gap, like a one-frame gap in the audio. And so the squeak, the little mouse squeak was from just the gap in the audio. Like it was just where it was stopping and coming back in. And what was causing it was my computer doing something in the background and I guess diverting resources to something else. And I think it was Chrome. So because Chrome's quite resource heavy, and just having it like active. But I use Chrome, but I apparently a lot of the Chromium browsers, I think is what they're referred to. So they're all based on the same kind of backend, which is I think Chrome, Firefox, and Edge are all Chromium browsers. All have the same problem. Because they're all effectively the same thing, just designed differently. So if I use something like Opera GX or a second browser, it might be fine, but I don't want to. So I just increased the priority of OBS, and that seems to have fixed it. But I do still get the occasional squeak, especially if I like reload pages or go onto quite a, I don't know, intensive web page. Oh, there's some cabbages. Lovely. Oh, I can now make a delicious pumpkin and cabbage sandwich. Oh, I need wheat first. I can now make a delicious pumpkin and cabbage salad. Mmm. Hearty, like Grandma used to make during the war. See, Ireland, if you always do that and you're doing stuff in the background, you can focus more on what you really want to do. I think I should get iron lungs for my PC. I do think I need to get a new motherboard for my PC. I think I cheaped out a little. Because I upgraded the motherboard in... It doesn't feel like a long time ago, but I think it was 2019. So it was quite long ago in PC terms. But I cheaped out a little bit, and I got like an okay mother. It was better than what I had. Because the PC I bought, because I bought it, this PC... I mean, I say this PC. I've shipped a thesis it quite a bit. I don't think there's much of the original components left. It's just the case now. But I got this in like 20... it would have been 2014. It must have been like 2016. Because the first few years I was doing YouTube videos, I was recording on a Dell gaming laptop. And that thing was hot dog shit. It like constantly corrupted footage. It couldn't do anything. It was like just barely good enough to run the capture software. And it was like I had to like properly close down everything and just to sort of get the bare minimum amount of resource. And I had to it was one of those problems as well that I had for years, and I just occasionally would get corrupted footage and I'd have to work around the corrupted parts, like to the point where I sometimes had to go back and replay parts of the game in the same way that I played it the first time, so that I could splice in the footage over my commentary, because it was like, I'm playing like a narrative game, and this was quite an important story beat, so I can't really cut this bit out. Goddamn Resident Evil Revelations. And then it was one of those things that I just stumbled upon a solution to, and they went, oh yeah, you should dedicate more of your cores for the Elgato software, and that just fixed it. But at that point, I was like, I'm just getting a new PC. Yeah, it's one of those choices. I was like, if I could go back in time, and undo. Buying a gaming laptop would be one of them, cause, especially from Dell. Oh, fuck me. Like, I've still got that laptop as well. It's because it's in a drawer somewhere. Because I want to take the hard drive out and destroy it, but I can't. It's so integrated into the thing. I have to like properly dismantle the rest of it, and I just can't. It's been easily coming up to I think like 8 years since I replaced it, and I just have not been bothered. It's just in a drawer somewhere. It came from my old house to here. In fact, I think it's been to 3. Oh no, I didn't. I was still using it when I lived in my other house. Lived in my other flat. I operate on a level of procrastination that is depressing sometimes. I'll get around to it eventually. It's like it's not doing any harm, it's just taking up a drawer. If I need that drawer, like a time will come when I'll need that drawer and I'll clear it out. And that will be the time I sort out that laptop. These things are cool. I bet my nets aren't big enough for them though. Man, it's giving me island stone. I don't even know what that is. Give me copper. Why do today what you could do next year? Exactly. You know, I got other shit to do that's like more pressing. You know, like taking the bins out. That's like a whole day's activity. And if I don't take that out, the kitchen smells. So, you know. Can't do it today. Finally getting a guy to come in on Friday to, because I'm getting a cat. I think I've talked about getting a cat before. I want a cat. But I need a cat flap. I want to get a cat flap installed before I get the cat. But I've got patio doors, so I need a glazier to come out, measure the doors, and then make me a special glass door with a cat flap in it. Which is quite expensive. But fortunately, my parents have offered to pay for it for me because they came into a bit of cash, and so I was like, okay, thank you very much. Because they're very much of the mind of like, we get enough money coming in monthly from pensions and stuff, and we have quite a bit of savings, so anything extra is just like, you know, if we don't give it to you now, it'll get taxed after we die, so you might as well have it now and use it on something that you actually want. And I was like, well, fair enough, thank you very much. So I've finally got a guy coming on Friday to measure the door, and hopefully he'll do it within a week or so. And I can finally get the ball rolling on getting a little furry friend. So, that'll be nice. I will share photos. I'm tempted to do something very hipstery. I don't generally do hipstery things, but I'm quite tempted to. I just realised how much XP I need for level 5. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you're not supposed to try. You're really not supposed to level up by gathering, are you? You really are supposed to sell stuff. This is like a really terrible way of gathering as well, because the stuffs are all really spread out now. I'm just exploring. I got the idea from watching a J Schlatt video. He went to Japan and he bought a old-fashioned high 7 camcorder? Is that doesn't sound right. It's something like that. It's high something camcorder. Basically, the old camcorders that use a cassette tape from like the 90s to late to like the early 2000s that kind of died a death. I used to have one, and I got rid of it because I thought I have a phone that can digitally record footage that looks way better than this. But I really liked how it looked because it just has that kind of like nostalgic 90s camera. I mean, obviously it's a 90s camera, but it's like 4:6 resolution, and it's aspect ratio, even not resolution. But nowadays you don't have to. Wait, what am I doing? I'm gonna go further up the mountain, but I don't think I can get up from here. You can plug the cameras directly into your capture card, although I do need to get my old capture card, which is somewhere. But you can plug the camera directly into a capture card and then get the footage off of it that way, rather than I don't even know. I guess recording it to like scribing it to a VHS. I don't really remember how you used to get footage off of those old cameras back in the day. I had one and I managed to get it on a CD, and for the life of me, I don't know how. Because I definitely had the cassettes, and I don't know how I got those cassettes into anything. I think I've still got some of those cassettes as well. So it'd be nice to, like, convert. How do I get up this mountain? There's got to be a path. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's keep going around. It'd be nice to convert some of my old tapes as well. Plus these, I did a quick Google, and there's people selling these cameras for like 15 quid. So it's not like it's a proper expense or anything. So I just thought I could get one of those cameras and some tapes, and then I could just record all of my like cat videos, because you know that's the main reason you get a cat is so you can take videos of it doing cute stuff. But I'd do it with my old 90s camera, and just that would be my record of my cat. It would just all be filmed on an old camcorder. And like I said, it's a very hipstery thing to do, but I quite like the idea. It might be more effort than it's worth, and I might not bother, because it's like, if my cat's doing something cute, I've got my phone in my pocket, or I can go and hook out the camcorder. So it's, you know, it might not be very practical, but who knows. Hear the tale of a red dandy with his own lush island abode. He likes to grind most mindlessly until he enters card game mode. Oh, I'd love it if one of these animals just had a little triple triad logo. The little robots or something, just had a little triple triad mode above their head. Oh, I haven't played any triple triad today. That's a nice little limerick. Does that count as a limerick? Yeah, I guess. Okay, they're underneath me. I don't want to jump off because I won't be able to get back up. This is a nice mode to grind though, and just chat. Like this because I don't have to really focus on anything like I do with combat. Like I might have no thoughts, head empty. I'm just talking about just random bullshit that I think of and shit that I do. Like buying a bunch of Sonic the Hedgehog action figures, which is, I was talking about earlier, is one of my midlife crisis purchases I made recently. I need to buy a cat feeder as well. And food. That's probably important. I probably need to get that. But first, Sonic toys. This month, Sonic toys. Next month, cat food. I haven't got the cat yet, so it's not like it needs the food right now. So it's fine. Alright, how do I get up this mountain? Oh, okay, over here.
Here we see Jack, my prime I could not take back. So I stay and torment, my existence he does lament. I don't know how this should end, my broken brain I constantly contend. So your shoal to his mama, cook-cook-a-chew. The end.
Yeah, I kind of fell apart at the end there, but I appreciate the I appreciate the rhymes. Ooh, is that a ground squirrel? That's a ground squirrel. Making my room look bad. No, it's all good. It's not a competition. It's 2 cakes. That's how I see it. I love that as like a concept. Just I saw that on Twitter. If you're unfamiliar, it's the concept of like these. But I think the idea is anyone who creates anything, and they're like, oh, my thing isn't as good as that thing, and then it's like the artist's interpretation, oh, my thing isn't as good as that thing, and the audience interpretation is, 2 cakes, and that's 100. Oh, I was here earlier. I went the wrong way, and that's exactly it. You know, I'll happily eat 2 cakes. Was I saying? 2 rounds of brain power I have, yeah. I think we're all running on fumes at the moment. I feel like I did come up here, actually. Did I just not realise there was a further path? I think that's what happened. I've done a little rhyming kick for the day. We'll see how long it lasts. I did come up with a good couple of ones elsewhere. See, how does this work? That's not a route. How do I get onto the island? I really want to get onto the top of this mountain, but I don't think there's a way to get up there. I've done a lap and it's all. Wait. Nope, can't fly. I was like, have I just not been flying this whole time? But no, okay, I actually can't fly. How do you get up there then? There's markers up there. Small spring. I mean, there's a cave I can. Right, let's try going over the small spring. Maybe there's a cave that leads up into the summit. Yeah, I don't do like rhymes or raps or song. That's never been. I'm not big on music, and my brain's never really been attuned to that sort of thing. Mad respect to anyone who does though. Like, just not something my brain attunes to. But what I do, or at least I don't do it as much anymore. I do it occasionally for stream titles. But what I used to have to do is come up with YouTube video titles and descriptions and stuff. And so what I would occasionally do is, if I'm really struggling to think of a title for something, is I will go on like Rhyme Zone and try and find words that rhyme with like the part of the title of the game, so that I can create some stupid pun for the for the video title or the stream title. And sometimes that process is the reason why I'm late streaming. Sometimes. Because I could just put, I couldn't think of a funny stream title, let's play Final Fantasy XIV. But my pride won't allow it, and I have to sit there and think of a stream title that isn't effective, because it doesn't attract anyone. And I think if you watch the stream on TV, I don't even think you see the stream title. I don't know how to get onto that mountain. I thought there'd be a cave, but I think I might give up. Maybe it's something you have to unlock. Maybe I have to like get the mammoths to build a ladder once I get my island, my sanctuary rank up. What's that red thing? I'm just holding the controller with one hand. Nothing. Cool. Alright, have I got enough for the upgrade? I've just been... yes, and some. Okay, let's head back to the island. Let's upgrade my cabin, and then I think we'll maybe call it a night there, give or take. So is this immediate, or do I have to like come back? I mean, it sounds immediate. Oh, now that's starting to look like a place to live. Hell yeah. I mean, I still think the workshop's nicer, but I mean, I got all these like wind chimes now, so that's great for sleeping. Thanks, mammoths. Also, I wish it would stop. I mean, I guess it's useful that it's raining because I don't have to water my crops, but like, I'm not really getting the island sanctuary like feel. That gave me so little experience as well. God damn. All right, what can I do? I can change it back and forth between Cozy Cabin 1 and 2, and I need for an island prism. Island prism. And I can change the pass from dirt to overgrown. No, I think I'm okay. Can I craft a facility? I hate wind chimes. I'm not a massive fan of them either. My mum was always big into wind chimes, and it was like... I never really got it, because it's just noise.
Cat, don't Google images of vanilla in a bikini. Or do, I am not your mother. Also, this message is brought to you by Vector. He pays well for this crap, amazingly.
You heard them. You may review the estimated time of completion for any facility that is under construction by accessing the logboard. Okay. Completion time, 4 AM. Oh, it's only 2 hours. That's not too bad. Okay, well... I'm not going to stay up till 4 AM, but... Island Prison, we're building Australia 2. Can I name my island? Because if I can, I'm calling it Australia 2. Don't worry, I'll keep watch over the island when you have adventuring business to attend to. You want to check in with the tactical taskmaster regularly, however, we should keep the production line moving. Okay. I guess I'll check on my animals and my crops, and then I'll set a bunch of stuff to craft, and then I guess call it a day. I think there's much else I can do. Although these guys both have missions. What do you want? Expand the pasture. Recently, my team and I got to thinking it'd be nice to have a bigger pasture with a larger home for the animals. They'd have more space to graze, and there'd be more capacity too. Most of all, I think we'd all have bigger smiles. You don't have mouths. My team gets started right away, but we need time and about 1,000 seafarers carries. It's worth 6 hours, but the pasture will remain accessible. Yeah, go for it. Now then, please enjoy a nice walk in the wilds. We'll have a cool dip in the sea, and we'll have a bigger pasture ready for you in no time. Cool. Alright, well that's set up. Let's go and talk to my animals. I need to make some food. I have 2 island sweet feeds left. Here you have an island sweet feed. It feels pleasantly stuffed. And here you go, ground squirrel. Which does sound like ground beef. I can think of a different vanilla in a bikini. Are there any characters called vanilla? I guess there must be somewhere. Oh, they make 12. So okay, that's good. That's. I thought that it's quite expensive, but it does make 12, so that's not too bad. Sheep, are you good? Do you need? Oh, I guess I can't lock on because he's not hungry. I guess I'll pet my goblin. Ow, ow. I'll pet my squirrel. I need names for the squirrel, the apculler, and the goblin, by the way. I haven't left any leavings for me to collect. I guess that takes longer. So none of the crits tried to kill you. No, it's a very pacifist Australia. Nekopara. Unfortunately, that's something I know too much about. I don't know what Nekopara is. Is this something I'm going to regret Googling? Nekopara. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I do know what this is. This is, it's a visual novel, isn't it? I think I've seen... Someone played this. Was it the Game Grumps, or maybe in Super Best Friends? Back in the day. I remember them... I remember the cats. Oh, it might actually even have been Funhouse. I remember the cats arriving in cardboard boxes. That's all I know about that, though. I will dig no deeper than that. Dang it. Stop pressing the wrong button. Right. Talk to you. Review status. Up color. Subcommand. Change nickname. For the best. There's nothing worth learning. Okay, good. Good to know. There is a no nudity mode. Yeah, because I have a feeling it's on like Switch. So I think they've made it like a PG and a non-PG version. We'll call you Gary. And that'll make someone happy. And then you can be Rock. Steve. Always need a Steve. Okay, I agree. Steve's my normal go-to name when I'm trying to like come up with a. All right, we got Mutton, Ferret, Gary, Basil, Steve. That's my flock so far. How is everyone? They are happy. Their mood is umbrella, whatever that means, and they have no leavings. Gardener, expand the cropland. You're giving me that look where you want me to do something. Let me guess, you want more space for crops. Fine, I'll do it, but only because I have to. Know that my team and I will need plenty of time, and at least 1,000 seafarers carries. Do it. No point in postponing the inevitable. We'll get started. Come back in a bit. I wonder how long... I guess just longer than... Yeah, okay. Longer than how long I've waited so far. I'm sick of this song already. There we go. Oh yeah, me too. I never play porn games by my own volition. It's my friends forcing me. I have been seeing a lot of people playing this thing called Bunny Garden recently, which I don't think is a porn game. I think it's like a soft-core porn thing where you can make like bunny girls do like Twister and stuff, I think. But I've just been seeing like loads of people play it recently. I don't know why. I'm back with the shit. The shit you bought me. It's bad. It's another piece, so I can't even play those. Problem solved. I feel like a visual novel. You could probably play it on like your phone or something, but not any of the good ones. Well, none of the good porn ones. I guess you could play the good like normal ones, like like Phoenix Wright.
Wholesome note of the evening. You are a great streamer, and deserve good things from your streaming career. Chat is good vibes, even Sartatus, which I have to say, or he'll murder me on an ice field too.
Oh, thank you very much. And even Sartatus. That does make him sound like he's like a potato baron. You look at my sub end, I'd join your island and play the island song. Can you change my orchestron if you come over? I had Moonfair Fair playing, but Shadowbringers is the only theme I have. Well, I guess I got Dragon Song. Which one's Flow? Oh, it's that one. Okay, it's the same song. I guess it's probably different. Oh, yeah, that'll do. Cool. Oh, yeah, I need to set up some tactical taskmasters. Yeah, thank you for that, Brian. That was very nice of you. I was distracted. I threw half the roots, the ditzy demons are in love with me and just wanted to die. That sounds like an amazing game. I got really in the mood. This is just apropos of nothing. Well, just speaking of visual novels, I got really in the mood for oh fuck, what was it called? It's the one where you're in an underwater theme park, and it's like there's been an accident and you're trapped in the theme park and you've got to get out before it floods. It was made by the guy who did like 999, like 9 Doors, 9 Hours, 9 Spices, whatever that game was called. What was the thing? Games? No, that's not it. Where did I put it? I don't. Oh, Ever 17. That's it. Ever 17. The Out of Infinity. That's what the file's called. The Ever 17. I heard people talking about this game for years and years and years, and I just suddenly got like really in the mood for Ever 17, and I went to download it, but the site that you downloaded it from was one of those ones. It was like it had a free download and a premium download. I was like, oh yeah, free download. And I was like, okay, cool. You can download this like 300 megabyte file in about 2 hours. And by the time it downloaded, I just didn't want to play it anymore. So I've got it downloaded in case I ever do want to play, because it's quite a long visual novel. It's not something. It's definitely not something I will stream. As much as I like visual novels, if they're not voiced, it's a lot of. If they're not voiced or short, it's just too much like reading and talking. Like my throat can't take it. Like this game, I struggle with if there's too much dialogue in a row. Oh, you learn to play it. Ah, sometimes I wait outside the Island Sanctuary zone so the people coming out of Island Sanctuary are greeted by me playing the Island Sanctuary zone. That is dedicated trolling, but I appreciate the. I respect the dedication to being annoying. But when I quit, I just had the game music muted, my own stuff playing unless it was new patch content. Yeah, I can see this game's got great music, but I can see, given the amount of time people you're expected to spend in it, that all of the music becomes unbearable after a while. Many people have blocked me. Zero Zone Let's Endless. No, that's the upcoming one by the Honkai people. I assume there's a related naming scheme anyway. It's a good guess, but no. I do want to play Zero Zone Let's Endless though, because I tried to get into Honkai Star Rail and I just can't get into that game. I just don't find it that interesting to play, and I'm not that interested in the plot. But Zero Zone Zenless has weird guys, that's the thing. Honkai Star Rail, all the characters are just too normal. It's just like there's 4 character types. It's the same problem with Genshin as well. There's 4 character types in the whole game: little girl, little boy, pretty girl, pretty woman, pretty man. Like there's no like characters. There's no like muscly characters. There's no like old characters. There's no Osan characters. So like I want to play as a middle-aged dude, or like a robot, or a big monster, or like a half dog man, you know. But Zero Zone Less has got a bear. It's just a straight up bear wearing clothes, and they've got a robot, and there's like a wolf beat man, and there's a cool guy, and there's old dudes. Other than that vision of you banged Cthulhu and her VA joined the chat was fun. So, funny you should mention that. The sequel of that just came out. And I was considering playing it last week. I think it came out. It was supposed to come out on Valentine's Day, and they delayed it. It was going to be my Valentine's Day game, but they delayed it, so I couldn't play it. And it just came out last week, and I was going to play it, and I ummed and ahed about it. And then I eventually played... it was the week before last. I eventually played Shadows of Doubt. I think that was the week. Nah, I guess it's not that important. But yeah, the sequel is out. Sucker for Love. Sucker for Love. That was the way. So I played that one. I played that one, the first one when it launched, and the voice actor for the Cthulhu lady was going around to people playing Twitch and saying hi, and she popped into chat and she was like, "Hi," and I was like, "Oh, hi. I like your voice. Good game. Thank you very much." And she was like, "Thank you," and I was like, "Oh yeah." Yeah, she seemed lovely, and and the game's well acted, so. This is why I play Ark. I'm fat and 4 foot tall. Exactly. You get representation in Ark, and you're going to have giant feet and hands, but yeah, it's just I'm looking forward to Zero Zone It's just because of the characters. That's why I call like AFK Journey as well. Again, because it's got a lot of like weird little guys, and also a really hot redheaded fire mage. I like her. She's good. She's a completely mid character, but I like the look of her. But yeah, so they brought out Sucker for Love 2, called Sucker for Love something. It's a subtitle. I can't remember. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know. I even tried to remember it. and it's 3 new. So it's not well, they might come back. I don't know, but as far as I know, it's 3 new Elder Gods that you play. Because the first game had Cthulhu, the King in Yellow, and the shapeless one or voidless one, or whatever it's called, Nyanthathu, something like that. I don't play gacha games. I haven't found any that feel predatory as how. There's. I know what you mean. I think that's absolutely. Yeah, it's something like that. Nyantor or Nankalothet. It's something like that. She was like the final lady. Yeah. Something Love Date to Die For. Is that what the second one's called? But yeah, that. So I'll stream that eventually because yeah, I did really like the first game, and it's on sale for a couple of weeks anyway. And that visual novel was great because everyone's voiced except the main character. So I just do the voice of the main character, and then everyone else talks. I'm not constantly doing voices for every character, but it's one of those games you kind of have to do in one sitting, because if you don't get it all done in one go, you really got to hope that the same people who watch the first stream show up for the second stream. Otherwise, no one's gonna know what's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's a fair reason to play gacha games. I also am not a massive fan of gacha games, but I just like having something to play while I work, because I like having just something I can just fiddle with while I'm in a meeting. And I play Pokemon Masters, which I think is... No, I mean, in Pokemon Masters... You can make do in Pokemon Masters, but... There's like 2 settings of Pokemon Masters. Either you play completely free to play, or you have to spend a shitload of money. Like, there's very little reason to only spend a little bit of money. Most of the time. There are some incentives for spending a little bit, but there's no like, hey, this character's out. If you spend 20 quid, you'll get it guaranteed. Like, if you want to guarantee a character, it's something ridiculous, like 70 or 80 quid. So that you can buy enough gems to do the ticket enough times to get the pity pull. But they do generally give you enough gems that you can get most of the characters. Like, I've been playing since launch, but it does require you to play it a lot. So it's, yeah. I'm not defending gacha games. I think it's absolutely... I wish I didn't like them. I do get a little bit of thrill, though, when you get a good pull. You know, when it shines and you get that character that you've been trying to get. You know, there is something to that, I will say. But I absolutely not going to defend gacha games. And I think it's absolutely legitimate not to want to play them because they are awful. So I also just perpetually broke, so it's pretty easy for me to just be like, nah. I mean, I'm not. No, that's fair enough. I was going to say I'm not broke, but I also don't want to spend my money on gacha games. I put a little bit of money into Pokemon Masters just because I do play it a lot, and I've been playing it since launch, and I do want the developers to succeed, but only when they've got like dirt cheap, like 80% off gem sales. When it's like, God, it's like I can spend a quid and get enough to do like a ticket. You know, it's that kind of thing. It's like, okay, I can spend a quid. If I went to a shop, I'd spend a quid on like a Mars bar or something. I can afford that, but nothing. I'm definitely not a whale. Let's put it that way. Anyway, I should do this workshop agenda. Do I still have insufficient materials? Okay. I now can't put anything for the 2 AM slot. I've missed... Annoyingly, if I'd done this a bit quicker, I could have got something in that 2 AM slot, but I've now missed my window. Okay, so I've got an Ironworks potion. So let's clear this out. And let's see what I can put in. So what gets a... How can you tell whether it gets a bonus? I need fleece. I guess those are from animals. I played Genshin for a couple of weeks to see what the big deal was, and man, if there was a version where I could just drop full price game money on and have everything, it'd probably be a lot of fun. But I can tell Circle has no respect for my time, he just wants your primary wallet open. Yeah, Genshin, I do look at Genshin and think, man, I wish I wanted to play this game because it does look like a lot of fun. But I just, the thing with what put me off Genshin is I just don't like the characters. I've looked up character lists over and over and over again, and just there isn't a single character that's caught my eye. Like in the entire 5 or 6 years that game's been out. But it looks fun. So I only bought the permanent sub for STO. Oh, that's Star Trek Online, isn't it? I'm a licensed whale. I didn't even whale for a good game. I didn't even whale for waifus, I whaled for spaceships. I mean, you know, to some people, spaceships are just a kind of waifu. So I got an iWorks potion. I guess if does it say if I've got any? I mean, supply is insufficient and demand is skyrocketing, so I should do some fire sand, right? But how do you know what combos? I mean, I'm limited on what I can actually craft anyway. I can only really do the potion, the fire sand, the necklace. Can I do any of the 6-hour stuffs? I could do a chair. And, Makuhito? Whatever that is. Okay, so the Makuhito's got an efficiency bonus. I don't know how I figured that out. Chair. That got an efficiency bonus, okay. Yeah, so I can't craft anything else. There's fire sand again. So that's today. I don't know if this works. My potion, fire sand, potion, fire sand. Okay, so alternating between potion and fire sand seems to work quite well. Now, 1, 2. I got insufficient materials. I need one more vine. Okay, I'm gonna go very quickly and go and get one more vine just so that I've got enough material, and then we'll call it a night. See, it does have a sentient giant jellyfish spaceship. I could date it, maybe. I do like... Maybe not sentient jellyfish spaceships, but I do like the idea of like an organic spaceship. There used to be this TV show called Lex, I want to say it was called. Lexx. It was on Channel 4 at like 1 AM when I was a teenager, and it was just like this weird... I mean, I don't know for certain that it was European, but it felt European, you know? But it was about this... it was about a severed head think it was a robot that was a severed, like it lost its body. A janitor who was accidentally made the captain of the ship. Like the ship had bonded with him or something. And an immortal vampire guy and a lady. And they were just flying around. There we go, got the vine. They were just flying around in this organic ship that they had accidentally stolen, and they went on adventures. And but the ship was like alive, and I think was in love with Captain Janitor. So you could fuck a ship. And on that note, we're gonna call it a night. I'm going to. I could see. Like, some of these, like, I've done some of these side activities before, and I've afterwards just thought, I don't know that I want to do anything else in this. Like, Eureka. Like, Eureka's fine, but you kind of have to pay you kind of have to pay a bit more attention to it. This, I feel like I could just switch my brain off and run around and go and do the things. While I'm, you know, watching a video or something. And that's the kind of content I want from my MMO. I just want something mindless that I can do and make progress on. Ditto for the Yokai Watch event, because I can just run around and doing fates while I level up my samurai. So, yeah. We'll be back with Final Fantasy 14. Janet put his finger in the wrong hole while cleaning her, something like that. Yeah, it's very zen. It's chill. There's no danger. I can't. There's nothing I can do that's wrong. You know, it's like if I click on something, I will always get. I won't use any resources up. I will always get the thing that I clicked on. Like, the closest I get to using resources is using my nets to catch animals, but well, even then. Yeah, so like that. Yeah, we'll be back for Final Fantasy 14 next week. We'll start the post-Endwalker MSQ next Wednesday. So we'll do actual story and get the ball rolling on that. But I will be back on Friday for another Crab's Treasure. We'll press on into the second area. Excuse me, sir, you did not min-max the crafting. Sorry. I got a couple of efficiency bonuses. That's pretty good, considering I didn't know what I was doing. It's fine, it's fine. Yeah. We'll play another Crab's Treasure. No stream tomorrow. Another Crab's Treasure on Friday. And then Saturday we'll do I'm doing a 12-hour stream for my 3rd anniversary. Where I'm going to play maybe a terrible game all day, or maybe a terrible game for some of the day and a good game for the other half of the day. So, you actually want to do Potion, Fire, Sand into a high-value item. Oh, so it's Potion, Fire, Sand, and then the high-value item. Ah, okay. Well, I'll do that next time. Like I said, I'll look into this stuff in a bit more detail when I'm, like, not streaming and my brain is more switched on so that I can actually... like, learn. Yeah. We get much more XP and money that way. Thank you. Thank you, actually. I'm joking. No, it's good advice. I will, like... I'm not going to min-max it, but I will at least try and become not shit. Like, I'll try and play it the intended way, you know? But at the end of the day, I can only craft what I've got. And I don't have the materials to make that much. So, it is what it is. Right. I don't know what crafts are good anymore. No. As long as I get my motorbike, that's the important thing. Right, yeah. Anyway, I need to stop. I'll just keep going. Thanks for watching. Have a good night, everyone. And, don't Google cream in vanilla in a bikini.